Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Who is your sir? You did not answer the first time, you're now putting sir. I am your mate. How's your day going? Okay. How has the year been? Who has had the best of years this year? No. Wait. I'm not speaking fate, oh. Uh-huh. Who has had the best of years this year? This year has been your best year so far. Okay. If this year has been your best year so far, stand up. Please stand up. If you're saying it's your best year because you've made the most money, sit down. Okay. So I believe you. Please be seated. Thank you. Okay, this year has not been your best year so far, but you really believe that, this November, December, something will happen. Let me see your hands up. Okay, so this is faith, Abi? Okay. 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 Is there anybody here that this year has not been good, and you are just like, was boya next year, Joe? Next year, this year, let's just use this year and be studying and be preparing for the new year. Let me see your hands up. Nobody. Okay. Is there any farmer? Okay, you're a farmer. And you're still expecting rain. This year, the rain will still fall. Okay. I haven't seen such faith in the whole of Jerusalem. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome us to the Get Ahead Conference 2022. Wherever you're seated, please welcome the person seated beside you with a warm smile. I said smile. Why are you holding a hand? What's wrong with you? If the person is not smiling back, I think this is a good time to change your seat. Okay. If you have done that, then I'll have you move around and say hi to at least 5 people. Introduce yourself, get to know their names. Please stand up. Oh yeah, now stand up, move around, get to meet a minimum of 5 people. Ask them what they do, their marital status. That's very important information. The ushers are not exempted. You can say hi to them too. But nobody should near me. Oh. I'm not in the mood. I will ask you for the names of the people you met and what they do. Uh-huh. Me, I'm a no nonsense MCO. I don't take nonsense. Make sure you're establishing quality relationships. Don't worry, there is no nonsense person here. The people on this side, the speaker there is not working. Okay, you have, Avi? That's why I like you. Madam, you said you have. Are you ready for the exam? Yeah? Okay, I'll give you a chance to receipt. Oh, yeah, go around. Please stand up. Please, let's move around. Let's get to meet people. You might be meeting your next client, too. Or you go to the is your friend. All right, thank you very much. You may be seated. Tell yourself, I will never retire. I can hear you. I will never retire. I will refire to acquire my desires. I will never retire. I will refire to acquire my desires. Will please be upstanding to take the first stanza of the national anthem. Please be upstanding. If we have any person here with a very good voice and knows the lyrics of the anthem, giving you an opportunity to appear in the pictures and the documentary of this event. Thank you very much, Pastor Sam. So we're doing the second stanza. Anybody, first things first, a good voice, and you know the lyrics. Okay, we'll have you. Thank you. You're the first name that will be announced here this morning. Please applaud him. What's your name, sir?
Pere. Shall we? Oh God of creation, direct our noble cause, guide our leaders right, help our youth through to know in love and honesty to grow and live in just and true. Great our tale, a nation with peace and justice shall reign.
I thought I asked you to sing the national anthem. You may be seated. It should be a crime if you turn our anthem now, Abby. If you do it, you... Sorry, the documentary will play in a bit. Our VIPs on this side, VIPs on this side, they said that they have changed the VIP from that side. So the VIP is now here. So please, we'll have you move to the front of the stage. Thank you very much. Please applaud them as they come. As you move here, you move into greatness. Thank you kindly. Media.
Hey, this John Caxton. They've not eaten.
Even though it is Joe.
But any look on. Hey, that's it, John. Huh? Okay, so let's do that again. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. That's too cold. Sorry? We're still morning. Okay, maybe that's why. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let's do this before we move, into the real deal for today, and we bring up the convener of this lovely program. I always say that when you don't get to see a crowd at such events, it's not because we didn't invite the whole world, but because we wanted it to be intimate, and because you are the selected few that God wants to transform their lives. And today, I believe it shall be all right, so would you stand up for me? Would you stand up for me just in 1 minute? I have already been introduced. My name is Lady Gwen. I'm a media consultant, and I'm a media trainer, whatever it is. So I will be taking over from here onward. Okay, so can I have a bit of music? Because we are all just too skoy. I'm not feeling the atmosphere. It's not intimate enough for me to bring up the convener. Can we have a bit of danceable song or something? All right. Shagu, I want to break protocol. Come, help me. Right. Quickly, come.
Go.
Let's do something. Hurry up. Shagu is a fantastic dancer. Come on, give us something. We will flow. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Yeah. Loosen up. Come on, loosen up. Everybody, loosen up. Let's go. Yeah.
I want to flex my love. I want to impress. And I want to carry my love to a place she loves. I want to impress.
Things to come, and 2023 is around the corner. We are not sitting on our ass. And so today, I'd like to quickly bring up the convener of this great convention or conference to come, speak to us. He's a fantastic business strategist. If you want your business to move forward and grow, he's one of the biggest names you need to have in your corner. He's also a business consultant, is a motivational speaker, is a pastor, is whatever it is you want him to be to you, a counselor, a friend. And so if we have a video intro for him, if not, I'd like to call on as we get set, open up our hearts to receive the gifts of God, of course, upon the convener's life. All right, I have this announcement. Somebody needs to repark because your block roller KTU 322AR, again, silver Corolla, KTU 322AR. So please, if you're looking for greatness and you are here for greatness, can we welcome the ministry and the gifting of God upon the convener's life in person of Sam Nike? And if we do have the may be seated. The video.
Sam Nike is a trained mass communicator. As the lead consultant, author, and personal development coach. As an associate consultant to several reputable management consulting firms, he leverages his years of study in the fields of performance improvement, management, human workplace excellence, and emotional intelligence to inspire and empower individuals and organizations to get ahead and achieve the set goals. Sam has facilitated trainings for the following organizations: University College Hospital, UCH, Ondo State Ministry of Health, Ogo State Agency for Control of AIDS, Ogosaka, Skybank PLC, Chartered Institute of Commerce of Nigeria, Lagos State Government, Bovers and Company, Mercy Port, Advanced Microfinance Bank, Ibile Microfinance Bank, West African Examination Council.
For the last time, look at someone beside you, your neighbor. Say neighbor. Say neighbor, neighbor. Say neighbor, neighbor, neighbor. Say neighbor, bo, bo, bo. Go and get better every day, in every way. All right? Very quickly, I want to welcome you all. And I want to appreciate you for coming. Like Lady Gwen said, some of the events live, you don't find too many people in there. With the level of publicity we have done, you will have thought that this place will be filled up. But it's fine. I know as we go on, some people will come late. I want to share with us the idea of getting ahead. It's an instruction. At the same time, I find it critical that if in this season we do not start telling people about the necessity of getting ahead, before you know it, you realize that you will join the bandwagon of people that die unnoticed. So I say to people, you are not meant to die unnoticed. What that means is that if care is not taken, you are going to come to this world, you are going to not be noticed, and before you know it, you have come and you have gone. And that is not what you have been designed for. You have been designed to get ahead. You have not been designed to leave behind, to stay behind, or to stay on a spot. There is something about you that the world needs. And so, the message that I have for everyone that I have met is to tell them that you have got to get ahead. You cannot remain on a spot. And so the idea of this conference is to bring people from different fields: entertainment, academics, politics, people that are doing well, so that they can share with us what are their experiences, and then hand over to us tools that we can use to get ahead. Does anybody understand what I'm talking about? So that is why we are here. I'm not speaking for so long, even though I have a slide that I'm thinking I should quickly run about 3 things that I know can stop any man from getting ahead. 3 key things that will stop you from getting ahead. And I don't know if you can run this slide for me. I have discovered that there are F9 in life. 3 F's that can automatically make you have F9 in life. Are you there? So anybody that is going to get ahead, you must first of all have a head that can think. You must have a head that can think if you want to get ahead. You cannot live in this present world and not be a thinker. Now, there are situations you will find yourself, especially in this season we are in right now, all over the world. The old things happening around us, the distractions happening around us will sway you away. But anyone that have a head that thinks, you can actually think yourself out of whatever problem. We need a generation of people that will think and bring about solution. Are we together? You need a head that will think. You need eyes that can see. You need a house that talks about vision. You cannot afford to just be there without having vision. Everybody that will be great must have a vision of where they are going. And you don't wait till you get there before you start to map out where you are going. No, from now, you must create a vision of where you are going. Now, this event now, I have seen it before today. So you must have a vision if you want to get ahead. Number 3, he that wants to get ahead must have a hand that can work. We have a generation now that people just want everything on the platter of gold. You must have a hand that can work, a head that can think, eyes that can see, the hand that can walk. Now, these 3 F's can produce F9 in your life. Let's run. I don't have the first F is fear. Fear. A lot of these are the things that I'm going to stop doing. The energy of change revolves around those 2 words. Start and stop. If any man will change his life or her life, the first thing he will say is that what are the things that I must start doing? What are the things I must stop doing? What are the things I must do more of? What are the things? So some of us, Netflix has robbed us. You have been robbed by Netflix. You have been robbed by some kind of friends. They may not carry gun, but they have robbed you in a way. So what is most critical is for you to tell yourself things you are going to stop doing. All right? The first F that you need to be, you need to take care out of your life, to take out of your life, I mean, is fear. Fear of what will happen. Fear of stepping out. I am here to challenge you that the reason why you are born is for you to make something happen. It's for you to get ahead. So fear will come anyway, but you can disdain your fear. Let's move. Just punch for me. All right. Just punch. So the worst liars in the world are your own fears. You have told yourself you cannot do this, you cannot do that. So when you begin to tell yourself what you cannot do, automatically your mind receive that as a command. So if you leave this place, I mean, just a way of introduction before all that, we must get rid of is fear. Fear is one of the reasons why we don't go after what we really want. The fear of rejection, failure. What will people say? Or even fear of success. You will be shocked that success on its own gives people fear. Have you not seen people driving G-Wagon and they are afraid? Inside the G-Wagon. Have you seen people like that before? Fear of success can even can make someone to fail on its own. All right? Now go back. Look at this one. One of the original co-founders of Apple, Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs were original Apple founders. Look at this. Wayne designed the company's original logo, the Apple that you use today. Wayne designed that logo. He wrote the original Apple manual and drew up the startup company's partnership agreement. Now look at this. The original agreement gave Wayne 10% ownership stake in Apple, a position that would have been worth $22 billion as at the year 2012. That's 10 years ago. All right? According to Mercury News, Wayne was afraid that Jobs' wild spending will make Apple flop. As a result, he sold his shares for $800 and left the company after 11 days. Fear. Just fear. I mean, they were on the journey to shake the world. They were on the journey to drop iPhone in the hand of everybody. But this guy, after 11 days, chickened out because of fear. So I am challenging you. I believe so strongly that there are 2-3 people that have come to this conference who somehow you have had an inspiration, you have had a nudging, you have had an intuition about doing something. You've got to step out and do it afraid anyhow. One of the greatest discovery you can make is to find out that you can do what you were afraid you couldn't do. That's one of the greatest discovery that any man will find out. Listen to me. I couldn't talk when I was young. My elder sister is here. Big mommy, please take her to this side, please. Ushers, I'm that gentle guy. I don't talk. I'm that guy that nobody knows. I'm number 12 in the family. That's doesn't, right? Somebody say, my dad married 5 wives. I'm number 12. We are 19 altogether. But you know what he did, Bethel? He built one mansion, 6 flats, and 19 rooms altogether. You get what I mean? So everybody have a place to play. I mean, it's a big house. You understand what that means? I mean, I'm that kind of a guy that I would not want to stand up and speak. But today, if I have to do anything, if I have to, the bills you are seeing here, the bills, all the bills you are seeing here that was paid, I paid it from speaking. I mean, that is to let you understand that what I was afraid of did not kill me. I had to face it point blank. So somehow you are afraid of some things. Fear will not make you get ahead. Fear will not make you get ahead. Do it afraid anyhow. Look at this guy. Just do it. This guy didn't mind. That thing has taken him that, you know how it is now, that I just have to drop this thing here. So do it anyhow. Just get started. Yes, just go and do it. The second F that can stop you from getting ahead is failure. Is failure. The first one is fear. The second one is failure. Let's move. Now, you are afraid first. Now, somehow, failure set in. Failure is not the opposite of success. It is part of success. So there is someone here who somehow you have failed before, and you are telling yourself that you cannot get ahead again because you have failed. My friend, fail forward. It's not only more honorable, but also more useful than a life spent doing nothing. It's not going to cost you, you doing nothing, nobody recognizes you. Now, make an attempt. If you fail, you become recognizable. That guy that failed, at least they say that guy that failed. Okay. So there are two benefits of failure. First, you learn what doesn't work. And second, the failure gives you an opportunity to try a new approach. Look at this. This is my story. Some of you that are close to me have had this. 1998, I was leaving Loyola College. 98, I wrote WAEC for the first time. I failed. 1999, I wrote WAEC. I failed. 2000, I went to another village to write. I failed. 2001, I went to write. I failed. 2002, finally the village people left me. Now, by the 5th year, people we left Loyola together, they were already coming back from OAU. They were already going to NYSC. Nothing is more demoralizing than that. Nothing could make a man think that I can't move or I can't get ahead again. Nothing could. What is worse than that? For 5 years, you couldn't bring anything out of your life. But this is the guy that said, I will still move on. Eventually, I wrote it the 5th attempt. I passed. Went to poly, left poly. I said, I will disgrace you education. Went to university again. All right? So I'm telling you that one of the things that we see 18 years after that time that I failed I failed WAEC 5 times. This is 18 years after 1998. This is me at WAEC Yaba. I was doing training for their staff, regional staff, all regional staff all together. See what I was teaching them? 7 ways to rebrand you for effectiveness. So who does that? You failed WAEC 5 times, you almost thought you are a total failure. Then you were invited to WAEC 18 years after to teach them about effectiveness. That is to tell you that getting ahead is possible, guys. It is possible. My joy will be that there are 2 or 3 people here who will say that I came to that conference and I got ahead as a result of that. So you shouldn't, I can't see that. Only person, no, I remember. This event, with something like this, Get Ahead Conference, I told you it's been years that I've been doing it. All right? There was one we planned like that. Only one person showed up. One person showed up. But I kept on going. Next slide. I kept on going. Let me stop here because of my time. Let me stop. What is most important is for you to tell yourself that who am I? That's a question of identity. Until you know your identity, you can't dare some things, guys. The consciousness of who you are will determine what you will begin to dare. You are bigger than where you are. I can say that with the whole of my chest. You are smarter than what they say you are. What can you do is a question of ability. You must ask yourself time after time, what is it that I can do? I knew I wasn't going to do well sitting behind a counter and count money that doesn't belong to me. Apologies to bankers. One of them just walked in, Mr. Afo. But I knew that I wasn't going to do well doing that. So I asked myself, what can I do? It's a question of ability. What's my ability? Hold microphone, encourage people. Get them to move ahead. Get them to do what they think they cannot do. And I'm doing well in it. I'm doing well, as you can see. Am I not? I live for my shoe alone. And my designers are here. I see you, and I see Wizzy. Yeah. All right. So, who are you is a question of identity. What can you do is a question of what? Ability. Where are you going is a question of destination. Or the word destiny. It's a question of destiny. Everybody must know where he or she is going. Now, when you know where you are going, distraction will be minimal, ladies and gentlemen. If you know where you are going, distraction will be minimal. Driving to this place this morning, I wouldn't have faced Dube. Why? Because I knew I was coming to this place. So distraction was minimal. A lot of us, from the beginning, you must map out where you are going. Even our God says, I know the end from the beginning. So how come? You sit down, you are in the university, you are in the polytechnic, you are in the secondary school, or what have you, or you have just started that career in that bank. You should be able to tell where you want to get to in that space. I know where I want to get to in this industry, and I'm not doing bad. And I still have the picture of where I'm going. It's a question of destiny. Everybody must be able to answer that question. Who are you is a question of what? Identity. What can you do is a question of what? Ability. Where are you going is a question of what? Destiny. The third one, I stop here. Who has been there is a question of partnership. Who has been there is a question of what? Partnership. Listen, guys, no matter what you want to become, there is someone who has become that thing and is doing great already. If you want to be a great lawyer, there are great lawyers already. You want to be a great Daddy Gio, there is Daddy Gio, great Daddy Gio already. You want to be a great nurse, you want to be a great medical doctor, there are, as a wise person, is to locate such people, partner with them. Let them mentor you, let them coach you. In that way, you get to where you are going faster. Someone said this to me, I don't know whether you remember Bethel, at Speaker's Corners days. He said, Oladele Olunike, he said, if you know where you are going, your journey is short. If you know how to get there, your journey is shorter. If you know those that has been there, your journey is the shortest. Does that make sense to anybody? If you know where you are going, your journey is short. If you know how to get there, that's good enough, but your journey is shorter. If you know those that has been there, your journey is the shortest. What that simply means is that you are wise enough to know this person has been where I want to be. Please help me attend to that person. I think that's Honorable Akin Alabi or Shion Fakorede. So if you know who has been there, it's a question of what partnership. Locate them. Locate them. Lady Gwen, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was a kiss one, where you say keep it short and simple and punch it. The devil is going to get punched today. Say amen. Can I get an amen? That's it. That's it. You see, when you say amen, whether you're a Muslim, a Buddhist, whatever it is, your faith is, when you say amen, it means that you are coming in contact with the power, with the supernatural forces of life that says it is done. So today, every fear in your life is fading away. Amen? Amen? He said so many things. I think one of the things I captured so deeply for me that rested is fear and failure. I'm always so scared of everything. I went to the bank one day, and because of the amount I went through, I wasn't even carrying it. But I had already planned the kidnapping in my head. How they were going to carry me and ask for ransom that I don't have. Fear. Fear of getting to meet people. When I see an unknown call, unknown number, I'm afraid. When you tell me to come and take a job, I'm afraid. And people will say, oh, but you did so great. Number one, number two, you did so great. But I'm still afraid. So what I learned to do is to say yes to myself. So today, tell yourself, I am saying yes to my future. Again, I am saying, thank you. And thank you so much, Mr. Sam Naike. At this moment, I'd like us to move on quickly with the speed of light as we listen to the introduction of Dr. Robbins as she comes up to give us the word of transformation and illumination. Technical team.
Holds a certificate in teaching. Angela Robin is an associate professor. She is a speaker, coach of great repute in the areas of communication skills, public speaking, business communication, professional work ethics and etiquette across disciplines and social settings. She holds a BA, MA, and PhD in English language from Obafemi Awolowo University, University of Benin, and University of Ibadan, respectively. Angela Robin also holds a certificate in teaching English as a foreign language from the Teacher Training Institute. The African Linguistics School Best Field with Dr. Angela Robin. I get ahead. Welcome. Get ahead. Welcome.
For the purposes of the meeting today and the sessions that's going to start from me and that will follow, my name is Angela. Let me tell you a bit about myself that wasn't mentioned here. I'm a teacher. It has given me a lot of passion over the years to stand in front of people to teach. I really do not introduce myself as an associate professor. I just say I'm a teacher because I'm very passionate about that. I want to thank the organizers of this program. It is rare in our day and time, and I can tell you categorically, I've been around the university system for 19 years, to find people who want to learn something extra to get ahead. I'm not surprised that we had few people here. I'm not. I wasn't expecting a crowd. You don't find a crowd getting ahead. I remember some time ago there was an initiative for award for academics, and the award was for the academics who have used the classroom to mentor, to make great minds. How the organizers put up a real show. I was privy to what was spent on the award itself. And then the night came for the award. And they were running helter-skelter because nobody showed up. That night I had a build-up of a 3-day event. I was exhausted to the core, but I just had to sit down. And we were there. And we waited, and we could not start until about 10:30 p.m. at night because people did not show up. And I remember Saka was the one who was doing the keynote that night, and he stood and he said, "My heart is broken that we are here today to celebrate academic excellence and people are not here. But I am used to it because I have put a lot of programs together, and I know that from this small crowd, Ibadan will be taken by storm. From this small crowd, there will emerge people who will work by the tenets that each of us will be speaking on today and excel. And there will be a fantastic turnaround. So congratulate yourself for being here. It's a step in the right direction. Now, but eventually in the early hours of this morning, it came to me that I want to pick a title that you remember. one that as we move on, it will re-echo from time to time in your minds. And I want to go by what the convener said. You don't need a lengthy note. How many of us write notes that we never go back to? Whenever I have an introductory class with my students and the first thing they do is bring out this very long higher education and they want, I say, hey, hold up, no writing. Just stare me in the eye. Look at me and take only one thing away. How many of us took classes and then we never remember anything we learned from those classes and we are still excelling in life? 80% of what we teach you in the curriculum, in the university, nobody will ask you till you die after you leave the university. So we're telling you that take one thing away. Don't take everything. Sometimes when you try to catch everything, you miss out on all. One thing, because everybody seated here have different needs. You have different phases of your life and things that you just want to, that will propel you, you are taking something away. Today I'm going to be talking to us something we are very, very familiar with, but we need to draw more attention to. Or you need to begin to see it in another light so that you can, repackage yourself for the next level. Because oftentimes, I met a lot of people who expectedly should know some of these things and you find out they don't know. So it is not something to assume we know. It is something to walk around to make sure that all T's are crossed and all I's, you make sure you dot them. You might want to write this down. I'm going to be talking about the 55-38-7 rule. 55-38-7 rule. And you'll ask me, what is that all about? Now, I want to be teaching you about another dimension to communication skills. There are some things that just help you to navigate better through your dream. I have a class I teach in the 100 level, there are about 300. And I usually have a habit of bringing one person to address the class after the end of my lecture. So I asked that morning if there was a volunteer, and somebody came out and gave this fantastic motivational speech. And they were all looking at it. It was a fine speech. But you hear some speech that is motivational, but you look at yourself, how then does it motivate you? Because there are so many things you have undone. And then you ask yourself all these big, big words like destiny, re-strategize, rebrand. And then you say, okay, how does it really apply to me? So I took 5 minutes to teach them how you break down your life when you are in 100 level. And there is an array of what and what you need to do. And then you now say, how do I kickstart? It's about starting baby steps. Baby steps. When we try to rebrand ourselves all at once, we miss it. Baby steps. So we're going to be talking about communication skills from another dimension to begin to take baby steps and making sure that the T's are well crossed. Because a lot of people do not know this and they are working on destiny, they are working on destination, they are working on a giant-sized dream, but then the little things that matter are left undone. Now, I'm going to start off defining this concept by asking a question. Now, the 55-38-7 rule simply says this, that when we are communicating with anyone, we do so with a lot of baggage involved. And that when we do so, 55% of what we actually produce in communication are nonverbal cues. And the 55% success rate when we communicate goes to the nonverbal cues and how well we use it. Then the 38% is our tone and our voice. And then the actual words we actually say, like you're listening to me right now, the linguistic elements of alphabet and speech that you can hear right now, they are only 7% effective. That means a constellation of me standing in front of you is not what I'm saying, but there is more to what is not said. So that simply says something. If you look at that equation, then you realize that really in communication, it is never what is said. It is how it is said. So today we want to look at communication in a new dimension. It's not just what you want to say. Oftentimes, I have a training session I do for pastors in the how, that is in the success. And communication skill is a part of an integral part of our lives. Whenever I want to talk, I say, Find out for yourself and let's discuss what is the rationale for what we are even talking about. Why are you seated here? Why are you under the sound of my voice listening to communication skills? And in order to drum that in, I'm going to be discussing with you 2 axioms or fundamentals of communication. The axiom, first one, we cannot but communicate, is an integral part of existence in life for survival, communication. And it's sad that we overlook it because we feel we just need to talk. But yes, and success in life, with all due respect, you'll be a fool not to master it. You know, I tell my students jocularly this, that all my classes are 8 a.m. classes. I have a class I teach on Tuesdays for 7:30. It was supposed to be a 7 a.m. class, but because of the nagging, I said, okay, let's just make it 7:30. And I tell them this, that the rationale for positioning that class is not just to put you together, but also to get you to start your day early. And I tell them every time I'm going to come to your class, I'll come in early. That means if I'm teaching your class, I'm out of the house for 6 if I want to make a 7 a.m. class. And every morning I must make my face up before I get to class. So I have learned the skill of making my face up. Whether there's electricity or not, I could combine colors in the dark. Why? I do it every morning and I must do it before I go to class. So I'll be a fool not to master it. The same goes for communication skills. Now, so that means that you must master communication skills. It's a sine qua non for existence and for success. The next axiom is that you must also know that communication is a constellation of verbal and non-verbal communication, like the title clearly says. So let's now begin to break down how it now concerns you. Gave them notepads and said, please, can you just write about yourself? And they walked out. She said that was the day she knew she didn't know herself. First paragraph and nothing more to write. Some people cannot even spell. I don't get deceived. I'm a teacher of English, so I mark scripts all the time, and I can tell you that the graduates we are churning out now can barely spell. And you want to have an international standard. You want to get ahead, you cannot write. You have to master the skill of putting thoughts to paper. You have to know that forever you will need to write proposals. Nobody, once you ramble and ramble, they'll say, can we just see a proposal? So you must learn to write. So pinch yourself somewhere and tell yourself, if you have a problem at that area, that this is not just talk, this is action. It should be part of your action plan to know how to write. Some of us cannot do emails properly. It's a major aspect of communication in the real world. There is no momentum you can gather. You cannot even trust if you cannot organize thoughts. That fantastic idea that you have to paper unaided. Let's say there is an emergency now, and I say we're giving 10 million to anybody here. Just quickly do us a proposal of what you want to propel. And we're going to spot for a certainty. But you know the purpose of this? So you can learn or you can know that it's part of your checklist that you must know. And a skill you have to learn. So people tell me, look at the richest men in the world. Oh, they just wear slippers. They don't look presentable. And they're just good to go. And I tell them, go back and check when they started. They needed to open doors with appearance. Doors will not open unless people can look at you and assess you, and there is an acceptance. Grooming. We've talked about this too many times. There are forums I go to, I do not wear a gold wig. If you look at my slides, I do a lot of gold wigs. There are places I go, you dare not do a gold wig because it will block the entrance for you. There are some makeup that is a no-no. How do you approach an interview? How do you approach a proposal? And you address such that they are wondering how they want to trust you and put in your hand this very, very important and valuable project. You think it's people who wear ties are idiots or people who just look presentable. They are not. They have just found out that is a non-verbal currency that works magic wherever they find themselves. Do we even know the colors to wear when we approach an interview table? I've had ladies come for interviews and they are in bright pink. And I'm like, what were you thinking? The rule of grooming simply says that when you go to a place to project your image, to go for an interview to get a favor in a job, you do dark colors. And then with all due respect, I'm wearing artificial nails, but must you paint it red? Must you paint it sharp road safety colors? Because when people see it, something happens. You're not going for an audition for a play. Even when you go for an audition for a play, I tell my students in performing arts all the time, the life on the stage is different from the real world. Once you descend the stage, you enter the real world. So when you are role-playing, we know you are role-playing. Once you enter the real world, the rules that apply in the real world begins to judge you. How do you appear? How do people see you? How well groomed are you? I can't begin to emphasize this enough. Because it has shut down too many people. They feel it doesn't matter, but it matters a lot. You need to prepare and get yourself a branding. A branding that can open serious-minded jobs. The top is not for unserious people. The top is not for laybacks and it's not for people, because you are going to have to judge by people. And they are usually not merciful. Appearance. Now let's move on to another aspect of appearance that I want to talk about. Assuming self-confidence. Do you know those days that you really look good, you feel a bit more confident? Isn't it so? Had there been days you dressed to a place and you got there and everybody was differently dressed and all of a sudden you are like, oh my God, you feel like a fish out of water, isn't it so? And you feel you are in trouble. Has there been a time you dressed up and you thought everybody was going to wear something short and you got there and you were the only person in shorts and you were like, oh my God, what do I do with myself? Your level of confidence is what people see. My dear, people who speak with confidence, they have not made it to. They have greater weaknesses than you. But they have learned the skill that in this trade, you must from time to time trade on the visual aspect of nonverbal communication, which is what people will see. And that means you must assume confidence. That means you must stand in front of them like you know what you're talking about. How many of us have had lecturers that you don't know, but you know that they don't know what they are talking about? You don't know. Students are olodozo. But when you stand in front of them and you don't know what you're talking about, they know you don't know. So you need to come up with a persona. Because a very important aspect of nonverbal communication is visual. People are looking at you. So you need to understand that from time to time, confidence around you. There has to be a fragrance of confidence. Find a stance that works for you. Find a position that works for you so you can assume confidence. Gestures and mannerism, we see that. What are those horrible mannerisms we have that we think doesn't matter? The way we sit, the way we look at people, the way we touch our noses, they matter. When multinationals want to employ you, they take you out for a dinner interviews. These are things they are watching out for, to be sure you know. Or else, you just don't know. You think you are qualified, but they've searched for those nonverbal cues and they didn't find it. The next one is the tactile aspect of nonverbal communication, the touch. How you can use touch to let people know I have arrived. Please, could you step up, please, sir? I absolutely love your T-shirt. I actually wanted to do a T-shirt this morning, but it didn't get to me early. I felt a little bit left out. It's not listening to me. Now, you're meeting me for the first time. You've not seen me before. And let's imagine I'm your boss. How would you give me a handshake? Give me a handshake. I'm your boss. That's it? Should I be expecting anything else? Shall I be expecting? Can we try that again? I'm your boss. Why are you bending? Because I'm your boss. Please, could you step up, sir? Let's make it quick. I have 7 more minutes. I'm going to overshoot that. Okay, I'm your boss. You're meeting me for the first time. How do you greet me? Okay. Did you just say ma?
Yes, I did.
Did you say ma?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Courtesy demands I do that.
Really? All the time?
Well, maybe not all the time.
Okay, so next time when you meet me, no ma. He says because it's the first time it's meeting me. So I'm asking, so the next time, no ma, we just cut the...
Yeah, maybe sometime somewhere. But since we are just meeting for the first time right now, then I think courtesy demands. I called you the respect.
And respect is ma?
Courtesy demand.
Courtesy is ma? All right, let's start with contact as a means of nonverbal cues. And we're going to start with the handshake. Please come this way. Never look over the shoulder of the person you're having a handshake with. Peradventure, you also go for an interview. Never look over their shoulders. Look them in the eye. When you walk into an interview, greet everybody politely and sit as most comfortably. I'm not saying you should do what we call a big V. For the men, you sit with a V. But you sit down like, okay, we want to have an interaction. And then if peradventure you now want to have a handshake, please, I need you to raise your hand like this. Look at this web of her finger. Please, can everybody see this? This web must key. And then there has to be, please, hold me. Don't be afraid. Just hold. Just. Can we have like something like firm? Not too firm, you're breaking my bones. All right, something very firm. And then can we shake the hand? It's called a handshake because it's a handshake. Hand, firm grip. Anytime you give any Oyibo, you meet some people, before you even grip their hand, the hand is off. It shows you're not confident. Some of you are confident, but you don't know, so you go assuming lack of confidence because you don't know. You grip the hand, you hold it. Please hold. All right, hold the hand, grip it a bit lightly. Now shake. That's a handshake. Now, this is the sign that Oyibo man knows as confidence. We know kneeling. We know ma. Oyibo knows a grip. Please grip. Please shake me. This man does not want to shake me. Thank you very much. That's fantastic. So we have a handshake. So we communicate non-verbally when we touch. Now, somebody said, ma, communication has a situation and a setting. So you want to try as much as possible to make sure that there are places where ma does not count. And there are places, if you don't give the ma, you are in trouble. So you commonsensically x-ray what is going on and you apply the rule accordingly. Thank you so very much. A handshake is a pleasure meeting you. Please give your neighbor a fantastic handshake and say it's a pleasure to meet you. Make sure it's a handshake. Also for ladies, you get to a new place of work and you are hugging everybody. In Africa, we are not huggers. And we are not kissers. People misinterpret hugs and kisses. Everybody you meet, oh, bam, oh, bam, oh, bam. You're not being social. You're communicating the wrong message. So watch it. Stop hugging anyhow. Stop standing too close to people. There's public space and there's personal space. When you stand too close to some bosses, they pick the signal, even though it has just been misinterpreted. You are just being nice. But you don't know that it's wrong. So you maintain public distance. You don't go hugging people, pecking them and kissing them. It is totally unprofessional because you're communicating and you're sending a message. Sometimes when you have a client and you want to pet your client, beautiful. But in scenarios where you're not very familiar with people and it is not called for, you absolutely leave them alone. Vocal aspect of nonverbal communication. Now, I want to quickly exemplify this. My time is going on. Can you tell us your name, sir?
My name is Olalekan.
Olalekan what?
Olalekan Bello.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Olasukomi Bello.
Okay, you're related? Oh, this is the wrong table. I need to find my way. All right, can you tell us your name?
My name is Oguyemi Falashade Christiana.
Are you related? Okay, can you tell us your name?
My name is Oluwafemi Ikotun.
I need another lady. Can you tell us your name, please?
Danieloke Praise.
Now, the way you say your name is your first ticket to stardom. Your first selling price is how you say your name. No matter how long 20 your name is, stand in front of the mirror and develop a fantastic image-making way of saying your name. I've met a lot of people when they say their names, you can't even hear them. Some chew it. Ask me my name.
What is your name?
Okay, now I'm under an examination. My name is Anjola Oluwa Robin. You say your name like you have a... See, if you don't sell yourself, nobody will buy you. The first rule of selling yourself to getting ahead and getting opportunities is how you say your name. Every time I ask people their names and I know what I'm doing, I'm trying to pick how confident they are, how they can marshal their thoughts, and how they can project themselves forward. So please tell your neighbor your name. Don't accept if it's wrongly done. Correct them. Tell them I'm not buying that. Tell me your name. You're smiling, ma. Tell him your name. Now, the next one quickly is the use of time. There is nothing like African time. There's only irresponsibility. There is nothing like this is Nigeria. It is only in Nigeria that we pride ourselves in being irresponsible. The most valuable assets we have in life is our time. You want money, you trade your time in work. You want a relationship, you trade your time with the person. Isn't it so? You want friendship, you trade your time. You need a skill, you trade your time. Once you want more money, that means there is something you must be trading your time for. And then we waste it. Be that person that is always first. Be that person that breaks the rule. Be that person that is not considering that everybody will be late, so let me be late too. You cannot get ahead. You cannot get the recognition you need. You cannot project yourself forward if you don't get that mentality of Nigerian time out of your heads. Because it's broad communication. It's saying volumes about you. You need to learn that time is time. Time should be valued. Do you know a Chinese man wants to give you an appointment for 7 a.m. If you are there 7:01, he will not do contract with you ever again. Some of us are not so talented, but these are skills that we can add to project ourselves. I will be a fool to think we all have the same level of intelligence and the same level of potentials, because that is not the real world. In the real world, talents and skill are differently given. So you look for your own strength area. And if you now see that this my strength area cannot project me forward, you now add additional thing and repackage yourself so you can shoot higher than those who have the skill. Time management is, I can't talk about it enough. We've had sessions in hours just talking about how to manage time. Look at what works best for you. Are you an early morning person? Are you a late night person? If you are coming late for events, I can tell you for a certainty it will affect every other space of your life. Leave religion aside. The Western world perfected these skills we are teaching you today. That is why they are ahead. You don't need to be a born-again, spirit-filled Christian to understand the power of time management, to excel and project yourself forward. Please whisper to yourself, from henceforth, I will keep to time. I will manage time. There are free online courses you could take on time management. So some of us naturally have a problem with timing. So you need to work on yourself and project yourself. So do that. It is never a problem to stay ignorant. It is never the problem to be ignorant. It is to stay ignorant that is the problem. As a matter of fact, every phase of your life, you must find areas of your life that you are ignorant in and develop. That is what we call self-development. Because we are never perfect. I'm talking about communication skills. My mouth is going here and there. Then let me sit down again and somebody will teach me about something else I don't know. So that's why the world is a cycle. We go on learning. We go on perfecting a skill. Now let's quickly look now at physical space for communication. I used to tell women, once I walk into your office or walk into your kitchen, I can tell your personality from A to Z. I can tell how you can, if you cannot manage personal space, I cannot employ you. Because the way you manage your personal space is screaming at us. It screams at people. Your cars. Somebody wants to give you a contract and they put you in their car and there's biscuit and litters all over the place because you have children, because you're the only one that has children. You make it a point that this space must speak. And when it speaks, it must speak something positive. That little tiny space you have in your office, it could guarantee your promotion by the way you manage it. Time, space around us communicates a lot to people. And people interpret it and read meanings. And in order for us to be able to better position ourselves for opportunities, opportunities will just come like this, like a shooting star. So you have to be prepared for it. I'll give $1 million to anyone that I feel. Even sometimes when I, just casually pass my staff's office, I make sure I make a comment. Then you don't use images that are anti whatever you believe in. Now, let me quickly tell you this. Forgive me, madam. In communication, we preach neutrality. If you look at my car, there's no sticker. Because I go over all. So once I put deeper life there, select people have a problem with me. Isn't it so? Neutrality is the word. You want to try as much as possible that the kind of image you put around yourself can open several doors. Not just one. Because images communicate volumes. And people take that as a message. And don't forget, they hear it louder than your words. Now, finally, the one last thing I'm going to leave you with. Never, after you leave this place, take communication skills with levity. Learn to write. Learn to speak. Learn to assume confidence. Learn to project yourself. Because that is all we see. That is all we hear. We don't hear your words. We don't know whether you are intelligent or not. Show us. We don't know whether you are neat or not. Show us. We don't know whether you can manage time or not. Show us. Because don't forget, your words are only 7% effective. Every other thing is what you do beyond the words. Ladies and gentlemen, I have 3 special videos on my YouTube channel on public speaking. You might want to avail yourself on that. Double Narratives with Dr. Hanji. It's a 3-session video, which I think you'll absolutely love. And you can practice the skills over and over in order to learn to better project yourself. Please practice what we preached today. I'm sorry if I took your time, and thank you so very much for the opportunity.
Could you let us know, ma'am, could you let us know your name on YouTube again? And please, can we write that down?
Double Narratives with Dr. Hanji. Double Narratives. Anji is A-N-J-Y. Double Narratives with Dr. Hanji. I think you'll like the videos. I talk about everything on my YouTube channel. I talk about sexuality. I talk about communications at every setting, parents, office, and what have you. You will absolutely, it's frank talk like you've never heard it before. You'll
Delectable one. And I'd like to give you, that one is only meant for us. There was, I don't know if you all had a feeling of something that happened in the city of Ibadan. There was a radio station that fired a young lady because of rotatism. What we call rotatism is those who have issues. I don't want to call it speech defect, but it's speaking defect. It's with the R. You want to pronounce rice, you say ice. You want to pronounce risi, you say risi. So that lady is supposed to be a newscaster, a presenter, and she hadn't been able to manage it well, so they asked her to go. Now, people said, Oyinbo is not our mother tongue. So what is their problem? They must be broke. They must be this and that. Now, what I'd like you to know is that for every profession, every industry, there is an ethics that goes with it. If I come into the room and I said, how are you all feeling? Say, I feel cool. And I'm supposed to be an English-speaking anchor. How would you feel, please? Give it to me. Weird. Great. I went to a place for an interview. I was supposed to talk to them. And I was well-dressed. I took my Oyibo for marketing. My grammar, for marketing. She was quite looking dazzling. So I said, please, I'd like to use the convenience, your convenience. Oh, no, I said the restroom. She said, we don't have it. I said, your restroom, you don't have a restroom? She now said, I now said, where I can ease myself. She now said, oh, you should have said that. Please come. And then we started going. She opened the conference room for me. I'm not joking. I was like, your conference? She said, yes. You said you want to rest. I said, no, your toilet. She said, oh, you should have told me that. You should have told me that. And I was like, hey, and this is a place I came all dressed like this for. What is she? So the thing is, you've got all the things she said will open the door for you, whether you have money or you don't have money. Leave the money back to people like Honorable Akin Alabi, leave, MOB and the rest of them. But as me and you, we day here, let's package ourselves in word, spirit, and in truth. Please, one more time, can we appreciate Dr. Robbins? Appreciate her. Thank you very much. As we get set for this magnificent, energetic speaker, I did say to him that we await for our minds to be blown. And I really want to believe that he's going to blow our minds, okay? Leave your mind open, leave the door open, so that as he brings forth the word to you, you can be able to hear everything he's saying and take home, and manifestations begin to happen to you. Technical team, I'd like us to get ready and shoot with his video introduction.
Oloye Akin Alabi is a Nigerian politician, internet entrepreneur, author, and philanthropist. He is the author of the best-selling business and marketing books, Small Business, Big Money, and How to Sell to Nigerians. He is the founder of NairaBet.com, Nigeria's first sports betting company. He's also the founder and owner of Lekki United FC. In March 2019, he was elected as a member of the House of Representatives, Egbeda Onara Federal Constituency, under the APC party. Due to his interest in philanthropic activities and as an honorable, he launched a women empowerment scheme in July 2019. The empowerment program was a 250 million naira community outreach project aimed at assisting widows and the poor women in the Egbeda Onara constituency. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Honorable Akin Alabi a get ahead welcome.
It's not like I had a choice. I didn't have a choice. So it's because of him I'm here. It's not like I have the time, because as you know, I combine a lot of things. Member of the House, and of course, elections are almost here. And there's a lot of campaigning to be done. I was already at an area by 6 a.m. this morning to campaign, and I had a series of meetings after that. Once I'm out of here, I continue with it. So let's make the best of the time that we've got. How many minutes do I have on stage so that I can time myself? 30? Okay. Where's my Kuli? My phone, let me use it as a stopwatch, so. Okay. So that's it reading, right? Okay. So I'll spend 7 minutes. Restart it, please. So, how many of us here don't live in Ibadan? You don't live in Ibadan? Is there anyone here that lives outside Ibadan? So, are you in Ibadan for this event, or you had something to come and do in Ibadan? You came for this event. Oh, that's interesting. Where did you come from? Shagam. Huh? Lagos. Lagos. Niger. I saw someone here. Lagos. Oh, yeah. Lelembe. Same. So the man from Niger, are you really from Niger, or you just mentioned it? He called you. So you came for this. That's impressive. I'm happy. I like to see the reason why. Can you give him a round of applause, please? I like to recognize such people because it shows how much he desires to achieve the things that he wants to achieve. He has all the reasons not to come. He has the perfect excuse not to come. I was in Mina, Bida, or wherever he is based. Nobody's going to fault anyone for not coming all the way from Niger State for this event. Can we fault anyone? We can't. Because we have people, inclusive of those of you coming from Lagos and all that, and other parts. Because we have people in Ibadan who probably signed up and said they want to come here today, but because maybe it rained in their area, or they have a headache this morning, or because they couldn't iron their shirt, or because they heard that there's so much traffic, they didn't come here today, isn't it? So that's the difference between such people and those of you that made it here. And kudos to all of you that still made it here. You have other reasons why you should not be here, don't you? It reminds me of when I wanted to attend a seminar organized by a man who later became my mentor, the late Dr. Sonny Obazu Ejiagbase, the publisher of Complete Sports and Success Digest. He had a seminar, he was hosting a seminar in Lagos, a 5-day seminar, and in Ibadan here. I didn't have where I was going to stay in Lagos. After I put all the money together to pay for the seminar, that was 2002. I went to Lagos for that seminar for 5 days. I'll come back to Ibadan every night, every day for 5 days, so that I could learn from this man. And the things I learned, everything I know today about business and marketing, the foundation was built from that event. So I have all the excuses not to go. So that's the difference sometimes between the winners and those that are just there. Who's doing Tontontone? What's that? That's the difference. How badly do you want it? How desperately do you want it? That's the truth. So the guy from Mina, I would like to, where are you? I would like to gift you a copy each of my 2 books, Small Business, Big Money, and How to Sell to Nigerians. Come over, get it. Let me sign it for you. What's your name, sir? Huh? Peter Ada. Tell us why you are such a crazy fellow.
Yeah, firstly, Mr. Sam is my mentor, a distance mentor, and also a big brother. And secondly, I have this serious zeal in my heart to move from where I am to where I really want to be. So I just thought about it that if I attend this event, I believe there's going to be a great shift from where I am to where I want to be. So that was why I came. And lastly, I also have this serious desire to publish my first book. And I felt if I come and see him, I would discuss with him concerning the book.
Congratulations. Well done. Keep pushing. Now, because I don't have the whole day. Now, what I normally do is when I host my own events, I do a lot of teachings, in-depth teachings. But when I speak at other people's events, I'm limited by time. So it's always difficult for me to teach as I would have loved to teach. So what I do in this kind of situation is that I throw the floor open and turn it into an interactive session, right? And you ask me questions. So I'll make it a question and answer session. Because I don't want to use next 20 minutes telling you some stories, why you should do this, why you shouldn't do that. And you know sometimes when someone has stomach problem, you don't want to give the person Panadol, right? You want to go straight to where, but that's in tiny, let's say. You get me? So if you are willing, if you like that idea, I want to throw the floor open. So when you ask questions, I'll go in depth and answer your questions. And that way you're going to learn one or two things. Are we okay with that? So who's got questions? I know the first person is always shy. So whenever someone starts, then the others will follow. So who wants to be the trailblazer? Who wants to be the Ashiwaju? Okay, all of you are sorted. No question. Yeah. So the question can be about anything. Anything about growth, life, business, politics, whatever.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
My name is Adolu Adenuga.
Yeah.
From Rehoboth Crest Limited.
Yeah.
Crest Homes.
Yeah.
Properties in Ibadan. I want to ask you this question. I know you founded a couple of things and you've pushed. How did you merge, in terms of business, how are we able to merge the current trends in Nigeria in terms of capital facilities, being able to get capital facilities that are not really relatively available within? Were you able, during your own time, to build something like NairaBet and build the football clubs, assessing facilities in such...
How to raise capital in a nutshell.
Yes.
Right. Now, my own story, if I use my story, my first business was what we call information product. These days they call it course creation. You create courses and sell, both online and offline. You don't need money to do that, right? You just need the knowledge. You don't need more than a $20 Facebook advert to start, right? So if you come up with how to organize free seminars and still make money from it, now I just created that from my head, right? And you put it in a course, be it video, everything is digital these days, be it PDF, and you put it online and push it to sell with $20. Of course, you're in business, you started, and you make money, and you keep growing from there. And products on how to bet on sports. So it was when people that bought the products on how to bet on sports came back to me and said, look, we want to do it, but we can't seem to find ways to transfer money abroad to these sports betting companies you recommended because Nigerian cards weren't working on international websites as a den. That was when the idea struck me like, wow, why do you need to transfer money abroad? Why don't we create a local one here? Then we built NairaBet. That's another story. Then we now, all our existing database, we send them to the website. So those were a first set of customers, and we kept plowing back the profits and kept growing and growing. So that's my story, right? So, but when someone just asks me generally, how do I raise capital for business? The first question I ask is, how much? You can't just hide under no capital. How much? There are some businesses I just told you about cost creation, right? You won't need more than 20,000 naira to start. Now, if anybody cannot raise 20,000 naira, I don't think that person wants to do business. All of us here can raise 20,000 naira. Am I right or right? We all can raise it. So why don't you do that? Secondly, what about, okay, 500,000 naira, 1 million naira, 2 million naira business? I'll say, if you're lucky to have people who can believe in you, around you, parents, friends, talk to them. If they can't, what are you doing? How have you proven to them that you deserve and can turn that money around other than your desire and that you saw the idea somewhere? Have you proven with maybe, again, going back to the cost creation, you're doing something and it's making you money and someone else says, this guy, you've turned this 50,000 naira into 250,000 naira. Take this 2 million and grow. That's how you do it. Then there's the business of 100 million, 1 billion that people are looking for. Look, the truth of the matter is that there's nothing, it's not your right to be able to do all kinds of businesses. There are some businesses that I want to do, I can't afford it. Until I can afford it, that's it. Right? So you say, okay, there's businesses I want to do that I can't afford. So there'll be businesses you want to do that you can afford to. Do the ones you can afford. You say, no, this is the one I'm passionate about. No, you are just lazy. You don't have to be passionate about the business you're going to do to make you money. When you make the money, take the money and go and use it to do your passion. But make the money first. I don't think Dangote is passionate about cement. Right? Just work hard, roll up your sleeves. There's something called grind. If it means to sweep floor, nobody is passionate about sweeping floor. Nobody. This is what my grandfather did that my passed to my father. Your grandfather has passed. You get going. Then when you make money, now go and use it for that passion. So there are different stages to this thing. The almost zero capital, the medium one, and the large ones. The large ones, forget it's not yet your time. The small ones, you can start anytime. The medium ones, do you have anything you're doing right now that maybe you have some money on yourself that you want others to add? But I always advise that learn with small before people can even trust you with money. Doing business is like putting money in a casino. It might not come out. So be careful about looking for money, other people's money, promising them because the returns look good. It's not easy. The money might not come back out of the machine. Next patient. Sorry, next question. So to make it quick, no need to introduce yourself or anything. I don't need to know your name. Put mic in your mouth now.
All right. I want to ask, sir, in your experience, how do you deal with a irresponsible mother-in-law? Like, okay. Well, what I mean there is that the mother is kind of irresponsible.
Mother or mother-in-law?
Mother of the daughter in the question. In the long run, does it eventually work out?
How do you deal with irresponsible mother? The answer is, I don't know. Next question.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Adesomi Temilade.
No need.
Okay,
Just go on.
My question is, sir, I want you to really explain to us how we can sustain business in Nigeria. Like, I want you to clarify us on things on sustainability of business in Nigeria, because in Nigeria of today, sir, the people that have been in business, when you see them today, like it's either the business have died or they are not doing well. So I want you to explain to us how we can sustain in business of today, Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
And there are some people that were not doing well before that are doing well now. Isn't it? Look, I'm not going to defend anything that maybe, of course, there's a challenging climb, a challenging environment we're in. But there are many reasons why someone was doing well before and is not doing well now. You can't generalize that it's because of sustainability of business. Some people is financial recklessness, right? Some people, they are not reckless, but they just didn't have tight financial control in their business. And somehow, it ended. Some people, the market dynamics changed, and they didn't change with it. It happens, right? So there are wide range of reasons why someone was doing well yesterday and is not doing well today. You also have to consider that the person that is doing well today is because of the efforts the person put yesterday and is enjoying the fruits today. Maybe the person stopped putting today for tomorrow's fruit. Everything you are today is the effort of yesterday, you and your parents and your environment effort. Tomorrow is the effort of today that will carry you tomorrow. Because we need to understand that success is a journey. You don't wake up one day and say, yes, I have reached the road, I have reached the end. I am now successful. There's no day that I wake up in the morning that I feel like, yeah, I'm successful. No, it's always a challenging, we are moving. Right? So if you stop moving, there will be no tomorrow. Right? So that's another reason. Then, sustaining a business in this industry is different from sustaining it in another industry. The nightlife industry, sustaining it can be different than sustaining a farm. Right? Sustaining a nightlife business could be by yourself, you close down the business and give it a new name and relaunch. Right? So you have to be industry specific. Apart from the general things like you market, you do your advertising well, which I talked about in my books, the 2 books that I gave away. I have a few copies here for anyone that is interested. I taught business lessons, how to sell to Nigerians from chapter 1 to the end of the book. So you can learn specific business lessons. But industry specific, then you have to go deep down into your industry. How are some people surviving? How are they surviving till today? Businesses go through stages. There's the renewal stage, there's the comfortable stage, there are different stages. But just always make sure you are like companies like Apple that are continuously putting themselves in renewal stages, always doing different things, coming up with new things. If Apple has stayed with first iPhone, nobody will be talking about Apple till today. If they've stayed with just phones, nobody will be talking about AirPods, Apple Watch, and so on. So they kept reinventing. So put that in your business and find a way to reinvent your business. Reinvent your customer service, reinvent your products, reinvent your logo. Sometimes you can just wake up and change your logo to just have something to be in the minds of the people. So it's industry specific, product specific, but I think these general ones should be able to assist you.
Okay, thank you, sir. According to your experience, sir, what are the 5 small-scale businesses you advise the youth to start? I said, according to your experience, I want you to give us 5 small-scale businesses that you could advise the youth to start.
Like the market you should go into. Well, look, what I know is that as long as they are human beings, people will always buy something. Right? It doesn't matter the economy, they will buy something. Whether it's a rich economy or a poor economy, people will always buy something. The only difference is that what they will buy in economy A will be different from what they will buy in economy B. In America, they can be buying Tesla. Here, we'll be buying our Toyota that you're using for Uber. Right? But they always buy something. But your job is to position yourself in front of this audience so that you can sell to them. Look, I said something in Small Business, Big Money. You don't decide a business you want to do until you assess the market and people are looking for a particular kind of product or service. You don't create a product and look for customers. You find customers and create a product that they want. Right? This is what people want. People are looking for children's toys that are pink in color and the battery will last. No, I'm just creating that. And you're going everywhere and people are dumping their toys because they can't find. You go and find it. Don't say, no, I don't want to do the toy business. What? You're an entrepreneur. That's why I talked about the passion earlier. Leave that one first. Let's talk money. You'll be passionate about the business when the money starts to come. Right? So, you don't get fixated. So if I tell you nightlife is a good business, so you now start rushing into nightlife. No. Your daily reading, interacting with people. Here today, there will be something people actually desperately need here today. Have you tried to find solutions to that? Those are the things that should turn your antenna on, looking for what people want to buy. Desperately searching for, and they're not finding answers. Then you create it for them. That's the best thing. I'll take one more question.
Okay. My question is, how do you position yourself or your skill?
Pilots are not really a question. Okay, go on.
Yourself or your skill to the world, to investors and like that. Probably you have a business or you have a skill or you have an idea. How do you position yourself well for investors? Thank you, sir.
I am not a fan of positioning yourself for investors. I'm a fan of positioning yourself for profits. So investors can come when they see what you are doing. Most investments, especially the major ones, are the ones investors came to knock on your door. When you set up a business searching for investors, most times you're probably trying to scam. You just want to create something looks good, investors come into it, and that's it. What is the potential for profit? What is it generating? Start producing this pen. You set up a small factory and you're producing this pen and you're selling it and it's making money. But the production cost is expensive because of a lot of factors. And you're able to sell 100,000 pens, but you're still losing money. Then you share your ideas everywhere you are, maybe pitch event or events like this on your Twitter, on your blog. We produced 100,000 pens last year and so on. You just see one investor slide into your DM. Like, 100,000 pounds, can I see your figures? 100,000 pens. And you sold, and one is 1,000 naira. That's 100 million. But you spent 200 million. Now, I'm just creating examples, right? You spent 200 million. That's a losing business. Let's take a look. Why are you losing? Because we need to go and rent the warehouse. We need to go and rent the machine and so on. Okay, I'm going to bring $5 million into this business. $1 million is going to build our own new warehouse, a generator, and we're going to import the machines from Germany. $1 million is going to be for advertising. $1 million is going to be for distribution. $1 million is going to be for you for starting this business. But I'm not going to give you immediately. I'm going to give you $100,000 in 10 months because investor knows that once you got big money, you want to step back. I'll give you $100,000 in 1 year, $100,000 monthly for a year, and so $5 million. So you announce $5 million investment, and the person will take maybe whatever percentage, 70%, 80%, whatever. Takes the percentage, and you're in business. But positioning it, putting something together, and now looking for people to fund it, I'm not a fan of that. I'm a fan of make things happen and get investors to take you up. When I exited NairaBed, I turned down up to 50 offers until I was ready for an offer when I got into the house, and it was easy to. I've not met the investors, those that took over. I've not met them. Only those that they sent to Nigeria staff that I've seen. I've not seen Frank before, the owner of the investment. I've not seen him. We just Skype, and we signed $1 million worth of deal. So don't position yourself for investors. Position yourself for profits. And when investors come, you'll be able to do like this, rather than just looking for investors that you're going to take their money from. And when I mentioned the $5 million, the power takes 60%, 70%, some of you will be wondering, business me? How can someone come and take 70%, 80%? Look, if you have 10% of the $5 million of the company that is now worth whatever, is better than 100% that you had before, right? Look at all these tech companies that you know. None of the founders have up to 50%. Mark Zuckerberg has about 20-something% of Facebook, right? All these Nigerian tech companies you see, the founders, they have like 7%, 8%. All these space tech founders that you know, they have less than 50%. Okay? So don't get fixated on the percentage. It's the value of the percentage that you own that matters. So with these few points of mine, I hope I've been able to motivate you and push you to do better than you're currently doing. And I want to believe that whatever you guys are doing, maybe business, career, you're going to push harder. You're not going to quit. Because if you quit, what's the result? Zero. There's no option. It's to keep pushing. If you quit, you are the one that will suffer it. Right? And be patient. Be impatient when it comes to implementing, but be patient with results. When you have an idea, move quickly. But when it comes to results, be patient. The time will come. But people want to do the opposite. They are very patient to executing and very impatient for the result. You should do it the other way around. As I said, I have a few copies of my book, How to Sell to Nigerians and Small Business, Big Money. How to Sell to Nigerians retails for 6.5, small business 5.5. But maybe I should make you an offer, a special discount. Will you be interested in that? Will anybody be interested in that? Okay, so we'll do it half price just for today. We have just 10 copies. So if anyone is interested, you come and meet the guys at the back there, and you get it at half price. Anyone you want out of the two. Thank you very much.
Hello, great. Can anybody at all give me 5 pointers? I like to give a copy of Aki Alabi's book. Okay, so I'm choosing to give somebody this, all right? And I will be giving Sam Nike, do you have another copy? Do you have a copy of your book here? I'd like to give a copy of Sam Nike's book to someone. I have a gift, all right? How many people, is there someone that can give me 5 pointers to what is said today? 5. And then you get a copy of the speaker's book, Small Business, Big Money, free from me. 5. Anybody? Can I see your hand? That's just one person. Another person? You're not sure of yourself. Uncle, no spying into your book or notes. All right, 5, please. Come, hurry up. Is there any other person? Any? I see your enthusiasm and I love it. I see your energy. 5, okay? Now come. I'm just going to give, come, lady. Sir, in white, come. I'm just going to give one person the first correct, should I say answer? All right? Please come. Don't be shy. Hurry up because of my time. See? Thank you. All right, so number 1, 2, 3, he said this, that. Let's go. Your name first. All right, let's go. Give it to me.
Okay, my name is Pere.
Push it out. Say it out.
My name is Pere. Okay, he talked about starting a business.
Excuse me, the rule. You do not repeat what he said. Okay? You will help me. All right? Is that okay? Do I have a yes? Or no? Should we scrap this? I beg. Me too, I need books. Should we scrap it? I can't hear you. Help me. Great. Okay, so let's go.
Yeah, he talked about starting a business, and he said for him, he started with just selling courses online, which is of a minimal a discount. A minimal
Number one.
Amount. Number two, he talked about different spheres of business. Every business has its challenges based on the business that you're talking about. So he would not just corner it to this is the business.
That's number two. Every business has its peculiar challenges. All right.
Number three, he talked about investors. He said you don't just build ideas in your mind and trying to get somebody to scam or to buy whatsoever. Create it, let them see the result, and they come for you. And
create the result, and they come for you. Number three. That's number four. Give it to me.
Yeah, he talked about businesses in Nigeria where the lady asked, and he said the reason why businesses fail or backslide or go back is not maybe different and not based on the situations in the country. Maybe backloads of financial malalignment.
Uncle, you are not getting that one. You are just blowing me grammar.
Yeah, okay. Maybe backloads of financial incapability based on that person's report.
Okay, number five.
The fifth one, he talked about making use of opportunities when they come to you. That's the fifth.
Fantastic. Give it to the lady. Don't disappoint our local. Face them. Give it to them. Back to back. Oh yeah, slap them.
He has said literally everything, but he said yes. Because he touched every question the man said. He actually said, do not quit. Keep trying. That's the first thing he said. He said, so do not look for investors. Keep trying. When the profit comes, investors will look for you.
That's like similar, but go ahead. Number three.
He said,
the devil is a liar. Can we just start to pray? The devil is a liar. Recall.
He said, do not put your mind in any business. That once it is, that if it is toy business, you just see. Just start, then from there, you can start from any big business you dreamed of.
Help me. Is that correct? Ladies. Say it as it is. Come on. So that's wrong, right? Okay, because it looks like the men are saying it's correct, and it looks like those men are not married. I'm struggling in doubt. All right, so that's 4, right? Is that 4? So, all right, number 5.
Then the last one, I'm trying to recall it. Can I come back when you...
Auntie, you cannot come. This is not a place to come, please. It's not a place to come. That's a bad English. Fema, come in the house of God.
My name is Adeyemi Diamond. I will start from where he stopped.
Uncle.
When, no, like when Mr. Alabi stopped.
With your notepad?
Yes.
Fema Jiwewo.
Me, Jiwewo.
In examination hall.
I trusted, like, there's a saying, ma.
Yes.
There's a saying, ma, that the sharpest brain is the sharpest, let me see how I want to reframe it. The faintest pain is better than the sharpest memory.
Fantastic.
Don't trust your brain with anything. Write it down.
Wow, please can we give him a round of applause? Yeah, it's voting.
So he said when you have ideas, don't be impatient with it. Move with it, towards it and be patient with the results. Number 2, he said Mark Zuckerberg owned like 20% of his business. Meaning many people are greedy. They want to own it all. Why not let go of part of the business for shareholders? Look for investors to invest in your business. You have a lot of capital to do your business. And number 3, he said, make things happen. Okay, I've said that. And he said, know your business. Every business is not your business. There's something you are wired to do. There's something you do that nobody can do like you. Try and know those things, identify them, and do them, and it will get you to the top. And he said something too, that a lot of us look for perfect excuses. And on that note, I want to tell everybody this one. Those who look for excuses don't make uses.
Right.
So, keep your excuses. They might sound good to you, but they will not profit you.
Wow.
And kudos to that man that come from Niger. I love you for not giving any excuse.
Wow.
God bless you.
Okay, hold on. My goodness. Brother Sam Nike, I think this man should have been one of the speakers for today. Okay, so this is what the two of you come. I have an anointing for you. This is what Mr. Sam, no, the other Sam. Okay, so this is what you're going to, this gentleman, they are going to have a handshake of blessing with Honorable Akialabi. So please go ahead. Thank you. Please bring them. Can we please appreciate them? Thank you very much. Can we please appreciate? Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon. Gentlemen, please come. The village people are after you. You need to pray. No, lady, please go ahead and have your handshake. Can we please appreciate her? She tried. So, on behalf of Sam Nike, the Get Ahead Conference, and my humble self, I'd like to present this to you. Make sure you get it signed, all right? Quickly go autograph it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's move on. Wasn't that nice? Wasn't that nice? Come on. No, you don't get, it's just one book. One. All right. I seem to be feeling the energy from this side. It seems like that is where God and money is. Yeah? Yeah? That's where God resides, and the money, the wealth of this nation is, right? What about those people here? Come on, give me some energy now. Yes! And I actually can see lovely, lovely ladies, and they look brilliant as well. So please, can you give yourself a round of applause? Okay, so the idea actually was supposed to encourage one person, and for you to have had a retentive memory, it actually showed that you were, body and soul was all encapsulated in the presentation. All right, so I have a piece of information for you. How many of you came here without taking breakfast? You did? My younger sister too raised hand. When we took Papa Nakara, may we not vomit right now. We will see the Papa Nakara. Okay, all right. So how many of you came here without taking breakfast? Quite a few. Oh, quite, okay. All right, so whether you took breakfast or not, we deemed it fit to cater to you. I think we should take the menu right now. Would you, is that pounded yam? Amala and begiri. Okay. I hear there is rice, chicken, pounded yam, amala, begiri. Assorted. Anything you want. So please don't be in a hurry to leave. We also have drinks for you to refresh you. This is Get Ahead Conference. Come on, please, can you appreciate the convener? And without taking further time during this conference, I'd like us to welcome this person and get his introduction ready. He is one of the most brilliant media personalities, actor, producer, comedian in Nigeria, and tech Thank you very much. Go ahead, thank.
He holds a first degree in agricultural sciences, and after his National Youth Service Corps program, he started a poultry farm. He also holds a master's degree in genetics and has worked as a journalist, writing and making documentaries. Kunle began his acting and comic career from a very young age as he inherited a trait from his parents. His first serious acting was in a drama unit in church. While in the university, he anchored events, birthday parties, class meetings, and singles meetings in different campus fellowships. He has been making films, short films, corporate videos, and documentaries for almost 11 years. In 2015, Kunle was nominated for Best Actor in a Comedy in the African Magic Viewers' Choice Award. Ladies and gentlemen, with excitement, let's give Kunle Idowu a Get Ahead welcome.
It's just going to be very quick. Zero, let me know when you're ready to count down. So that 30 minutes, God bless your ministry. Who edited this video? Who edited this video? No worry, I go ask questions because somebody needs to be careful of you people. There are pictures there I don't even know say existing on me. I just say, when I snap, you go dig archive. You get my 200 level second semester result. You fear find them. Because anybody if you dig my life like this, I fear you. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for yourselves. You guys have been amazing. More for no waste time, I didn't come to say much today. As normal, you understand? There's, because, you know, say, they don't announce food now. Even if your mind there, I know say your belly no there again. No worry, Baba, I know as they do you. But sharply, they said we should talk about, you know, getting ahead. But what shocked me was when I saw the email. You know, they said, you know, we are discussing what's stopping you from getting ahead. Chairman, I won't take no. Am I you? Are you me? Now, you know, waiting make you not get ahead now. Now, by yourself, you go figure the thing. So, I don't really know what to say. Oh. No, Baba, I'm more reason I'm now. I get my own issue, you get your own. Why me go know waiting make you not get ahead? No, now where me, I always tell truth. Because I believe someone will just put everything on the ground and talk truth. All I know, Sha, is that maybe through my journeys in life, one or two things when I don't stumble on, feel help you. That one today. She? Are we together? So, no verse. I go to make pidgin with English plus Yoruba once in a while. Person say, why Yoruba? I was born and bred in Ibadan now. It shock you. No, I'm not shocked. At least they don't tell you my government name now. You know, from Basharon to Akobo, to Dinjo Mosfala, to Tabale Olugbode, Orita Akperin, Elekuro, other zone, our zone. I just come out. God bless you, my sister. God bless you. She come from area where, you know. Hey, actually. And I left Ibadan not too long ago, roughly 10 years, thereabouts. Now I go Lagos. You know this Yoruba saying, interpreted English meaning, now waiting bird chop, now they carry fly. Ntayeba lo magbe shekini. Not trabaye, lo magbe fo. Ah, now wow. Things don't turn. But anyway, it's allowed. So I went to school like most of us. I did my best in school. I not get first class. I cannot lie you. So if you're here, you don't have first class, don't worry, life is not over for you. Maybe somebody don't threaten you for school, say, just if you didn't have first class, you not travel, it's a lie, don't mind them. I just came back from another country, Israel, and I didn't go there to do pre-marriage, you know. As a JP shaver, but you feel now. No, but I didn't go there to do JP. I went there on professional level. We're shooting a film between Nigeria and Israel, so I'm one of the, and let's do that story for another day. So I know you are thinking, so Shane, waiting you do for school, can't make you the waiting they do now. I told you, okay, I did agricultural sciences in school, majored in animal production, then went back for my master's degree, you know, focused on animal genetics. I wanted to do my PhD in molecular genetics, but I appreciate this man. Appreciate time. I say one try, appreciate. I see you. But along the way, Sha, entertainment came in. How many people are in the entertainment industry here? There are not too many. Okay, Baba, you did here. Any other person, entertainment, communication, media? How many media people here? They're not too surplus. Okay, I see you. They did that side. Okay, I feel you. Don't worry. I get one or two things when I go drop. How many people are civil servants here? My personal civil servants people. They're not too they. Not they shy. No problem. How many people are students here? Students. UI, Polybadon, Washiri. Students. Baba? No, I didn't say VC. When I say students, not VC or... Okay, how many people are in business here? You're a business person. Now the surplus pass, about the trash, buying and selling, marketing, manufacturing, productivity. Don't worry, I got you. Like I was telling my colleagues on that white table there, I like to tell stories and not to the carry, slide like that. Nothing is wrong with slide though. Last month I go speak for Abuja, I carry slide. Plenty. I kill them with slide. 4 pages of slide. They nearly die. Each page like three lines. If I put slide now, to plenty, I know they go the dose. And they go dose now. So I know today to talk much. So, Baba, on this clock, I talk for a living. Before you know what's in the apple now, you don't read 30 hours. I'm 25. Okay, so I like to tell stories my life, based on say, that's what Jesus too do. Once he steps in a boat, he tells stories. People like gist. Nobody today. You're not the first person to like gist. So, being gist, you're not the first person. From the time of John the Baptist, they don't hear gist. Now, gist, Jesus, they capture their attention. So we are okay. We are together on that one. So I just tell you one or two gists about my life. So, as I schooled in Ibadan, graduated from university, I've done a lot of things. Right, now wow. But based on the last questions you guys asked, I'm guessing a lot of people want to move to the next level. That's why I asked that question, so I will have a good mental map of the people I'm talking to. Let me start from the students, because on that one, easy me pass. One, I know they get first class easily. You they struggle to read. You never target the grade where they make. You they aim that 5 points. They work. Only you did library morning to night. The struggle. You chop cola nut. Down now with coffee. Still put candle under your leg. Now lie. You go sleep. Why is it hard? Chairman, you 2 days study. You are too serious. Stop reading. Start playing. Somebody will say, no mind that one. A recipe for failure. Now lie. Man, explain give you. How many football fans are here? Man U, Chelsea, Barca. There. Okay, I see you. If I tell bros, where they observe Niger, you are a football fan, sir. Do you know the names of 5 football players? You are not. Shama, you know 5 football players. You know the names of 5 of them. There are people here that can tell you names of 20 football players, from European League to UEFA, or which other one did there. Ask them. They didn't sit down one day in their life to cram the names. They know how much they are collecting, who they are married to, how many children they have. They know their account balance. They know where they piece, where they eat. Everything about them. They didn't cram it. Why? But they just enjoyed it. And it is stuck. Some people here, they know the name of every Nigerian actor in every Yoruba film. From Ajoke Ashe to Olorunmeka to Papi Luwe to Jide Kosoko to Oga Bello to Femi Salami. They know everybody's name. They didn't cram it. They were enjoying it. Now, why you never get there first class and 2-1? You are not enjoying what you are reading. You are just cramming it. And that's the problem for students. So getting from where you are to where you need to be. Don't forget the focus. So what do you need to do? First of all, find something you're interested in. If you never enter school, it's still good for you. If you don't enter school already, not before you with this one. We'll go talk your own after. Find something you're passionate about. Why? According to scientists, anything that brings pleasure or pain sticks easily. Bros, remember that guy will slap you for primary 2. Up till now, you see the feel and you remember the guy. You swear for him. Forgive him and let him go. Lose him and let him. Forgiveness is divine. To slap is no. To err is normal. Pain and pleasure, they register things deep in the cortex of your brain. So that's why people that watch football, they don't struggle. They remember the names and everything about their club. Ask some people questions about 1970 something, they will bring it out. They only had it once on Super Sport, but it is stuck like gum at the bottom of your shoes. You know, say now, gum with the bottom of shoe, now they strap on pass. Nothing. Go concrete, go main road, go rug, you go there. So the information sticks when it's attached to pleasure or pain. So when your information is aligned with pleasure, it's easy for you. Understand? So find something pleasurable that you enjoy. If you walk in that line, beautiful. You won't struggle with it. Now I go study agriculture for school, I don't struggle one day in class. I know they write notes too much. You understand? Now when exam they come, I go pack all the notes, the photocopy. Half of it I will not read. It's too much now. A whole semester of photocopy. But by that, it's no easy. Oh. But you know what I used to do? Anytime lecturer is in class, because I get interest for what they talk, I fold my hand, I look him eyeball to eyeball. That's why I love the way this seminar is going, or this workshop, or this conference, anything you want to call them. You know, from the first speaker, he came, he told you the 3 Fs that can prevent you from getting F9. The second speaker came, she told you about self-confidence, communication. And she told you about, is it part of communication? She said, look them in the eye. But by that thing, is very strong point, too. Very strong point. So now begin to wonder, how does this tally? When you study what you like I said, it sticks better for you. So that helps you to get information. We're going somewhere. Why is that necessary in life to excel? Everything you are now is a product of the information that came to you. Shebi, you know, say that they write WAEC, and I make you go write them. People, they village for bush, where say they dig well. They don't know say anything like WAEC they. They didn't write it. Everything you are now is a product of the information you encountered. Everything you will be next year is a product of the information that is meeting you from now to next year. People where they Canada now, we come out last month, they hear say that they do PR 3 years ago. You didn't get that information. You get them. But you don't get them now. They don't put in 3 years ago. As Corona, they come out like this, first batch, they enter. Meanwhile, you just start your processing. It goes takes small time now because Corona don't spoil everything. So backlog day from Pakistan, Nigeria, Niger. So backlog too much. Now why they slow? In case I don't know why they talk of Japan. Anybody they try relocate to their place of destiny here? I know say they no go raise hand. Using Nigeria, person will ticket for hand. But when they travel, my brother, the ticket agent has not even gotten back to me. But ticket they your pocket now. They know they tell person they come out. Yeah, no be so. I know say make you tell people before you say na me enter you for trouble now. Lock up. If you did there, call them, appreciate them, say thank you for your prayer and support. You not pass like that. No one put me for wala. Because some people, this thing is strong. Now from airport, some people they misbehave. I know person, everything don't set. Airport, my personal friend, he reach airport like this. He see time, say 8 hours. Baba, forget. Now to go chop my last amala. The guy check in, came out, went to go and eat amala, missed flight. No, now based on information. Now. Yeah, I tell you, say everything where you go be in the future. If you know, say traffic, no comot Ikeja, traffic na die. Shebi for stay airport, they eat the guguru or the epa wey dey there. Wetin go make you comot for house, go chop amala. Comot for airport, go chop amala for house. See, we get time. Anyway, no worry. The good ending on that story is he still change flight ticket next day. He comot. So information is critical. All right. Information came my way. I managed it with my passion. Agriculture, I like seeing farms, chicken, poultry. They give me one kind of joy. Way architecture, engineering, medicine not to give me. I said, okay, let me study this thing. So I applied, I studied the thing. All right. I was so engrossed in asking my teachers questions that they noticed me in class. When I was doing my master's degree in UI, one of them came by and saw me. How far now? So put in your application by the end of the week. For my mind, I said, whether not for scholarship. I said, sir, he said, no. I want you to replace me in the department to teach genetics. I never even finished master's. I don't get first class, so no be me strong pass for grade for class. But guess what? Anytime they're asking question, I they respond to the guy. So he know me by face. And I said, that guy is always asking very, you don't even know it in I score. You just know say they do masters. For in mind, come and replace me. Without hustling, when somebody else will be begging people, say, I want to get lecturer, but me, I got it without finishing masters. Did I collect it? No. That I know collect and remind me of something where I go do for Dubai. How many people have gotten a job in Dubai before here? Man, I know my colleagues. You've gotten a job in Dubai from Nigeria. Nobody. Man flex must do small. I don't get a job from Dubai. I don't know anybody. Oh. See, is this God this God that is a wonderful God? Oh? And ask me how I did it. No, ask me, I will tell you by force. Okay, now, I see company, I won't do internship with them. It was an animation company, media. They did most of the ads for Dubai government. I'm like, these people tight. Man, I just get small chance, do small internship with them like this, 16 minutes to go. I said, okay, no wahala. I wrote them. I emailed. Phone call, they no pick. Now, wow. One day, I saved money, got a buy ticket. I took leave from office. Brew, enter plane, land there on a Friday. Bar, office dry. Friday night, they're like, oh, Sunday. Nobody did it. Only one man I see. Say, what's in the happen? I said, I don't talk to HR. I want to do internship. He said, the guy, Indian, look at me, say, internship on what? I said, animation. He said, okay. Do you have a show reel? I said, I do. Information, no. They see how this thing they build up. Oh. I know as a media person, whether you are a voiceover artist, or you are a video editor, or you are a cinematographer, or you're a writer, always have a portfolio or what they call a show reel. It is very important. I meet a lot of people. Baba, help me. I'm an editor. Can I see your show reel? Sample of work. Now they call show reel with that big grammar. See information. See as it be. You want to live where you are as an editor, where the edit behind the bush. You want to be editing for Nollywood films, like maybe a more ghetto. You want to be edit Blood Sisters 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. You want to be editing, You don't have a simple show reel, and you have been shooting people's birthday, low-key, editing it. Put something together, sample of work, which ties into what the Honorable was mentioning, something for fun. I will mention that at the end, 14 minutes to go. Because at times, people think capital is your biggest. It's a lie. Look at your neighbor, say, it's a lie. Baba, everything done said now, and I just capital, they worry me. It's a lie. It's not capital that's worrying you. Anyway, let me finish that story of the job, then I'll go into the capital. Moving from where you are to where you want to, what's stopping you? Now with the address, so in case you just join us online. Welcome back. Or in case you doze, come out, you just wake up. So I reached there now. The guy was like, so what do you want to... I told the guy, I said, well, fine, send me an email. So I went back to my hotel room, sent him an email. Story. Human beings now, they will fail you. I don't hear anything. Sunday, I said, man, tomorrow I'm going back to Lagos. I must not live here. I went to the place on Sunday, which is their own Monday in Dubai. If you don't know now, no go, they do business proposal on a Friday there. Nobody will answer you. It's like Sunday. They go to mosque. So I reached there on Sunday. But God had already altered my steps because Baba no say, I don't gadget, I don't prepare. My head just did on fire. My mind did there, say this thing, and I don't prepare. As I reached the door, one British man was just closing the door and seeing a client off. I said, I just go to, not try the suit when I wear go that day. Angela just told us about preparing yourself and grooming yourself. People, they go job interview. They're no different from the security. We let them in. And you're going for a mid-management interview. Grooming, they part of this thing, my brother and sister. The suit dry. I stand, normally, where they walk out like, say they flog me for road. I stand straight, my chest out, pocket. As I did here, looking good. Small pef, where they made for my distance. I find the best accent where they under my wardrobe. I don't wear around that day. So good morning, sir. I'd like to see you. So, oh, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I said, yeah. I mentioned the name of the guy. See, I'm here to see so person. Oh, he said just right there. Plus the accent for the suit. Baba confused. He opened door for me. By the way, that there door, you no get handle, 13 minutes to go. That door no get handle. So you go knock tire for outside and they go see you. Only through say God help you, they see you through camera. As I entered, the guy just saw me say, oh, I'm sorry. Carry me to HR. Second problem. He spoke Arabic to the HR. I sat down. The woman asked me, what do you want? I told her. She carried phone from my front. Called the Emirati boss. You know the Emiratis in Dubai. Called the owner of the company to explain, give him. As she talk, I know say, my matter they talk. She paused. Where did you finish from? Ashere. Between Osu, when I go, and UI, which one will qualify? If you get a chance, go international schools for abroad. Go. If I say I mention Harvard now, end of story, they'll just give me a letter. I don't reason and say, yeah, Yawa. If I mention Osu, they will just pursue me. Even UI, they try. No, nobody say they shade UI. Now I do my masters. I'm an alma matata. I'll be alma matata for that school, so no, calm down. I avoided the question. Not every question that they answer. Now waiting they kill some of them. Any question you answer, it's not every question they answer. 11 minutes to go. She said, where did you finish from? I said, ma'am, Of course, now this microphone, you know they appreciate my baritone. They don't put too much. I say, now divas. I say, yeah, ma'am. I said, ma'am. She said, what school did you finish from? I said, oh, no, I'm not a student. I'm a professional. I have skills in After Effects, Adobe Premiere, blah, blah. Question when no relate, now I answer, give them. My brother, it's all in the brain box, so not do yourself. Okay, what's the point? You don't prepare, you get information, you enter. Plane tickets is cheap that time. Be like saying I want to 150 or 300 that time, I don't remember. I fly aeroplane, come the answer, Osu and you are, God forbid. My brother, she asked question like this. I tell her the question like this. I give her the answer when I want. It gets as you answer question in interview. Even the interviewer is confused. They don't know which of the question you're answering. But because your confidence, that's why I love that, what Angela said. That confidence and preparation to move from where you are to where you want. I already saw myself as a staff, as an international animator. Now internship I can't want to do. Now in my grad plenty like this. So I package, answer the get. You might say, okay. The woman talk to the Merativos again. The next thing where I just hear, as I don't give her my CV, what I've done, blah, skits, I don't do skit, I don't do movie, I don't do After Effects, Premiere Pro, I don't do Final Cut, I'm in Cinema 4.3, Blender, or more, the woman, I don't give her the CV. And I said it with so much confidence, like say, all those software and I just small thing, you know. She just talk the boss, follow the boss talk. Next thing I hear was, when do you want to start? I said, well, shitty, yummy. Well, shitty, yummy. Now, so they give me the job. I said, well, here, this is the icing, 10 minutes to go. I'm not going to rush out. I felt pause. I said, well, you know, it depends. If you guys are nice to me, I must stay 4 weeks. Maybe if you're really nice, I'll stay extra 4 weeks, 2 months. She just laughed. As I give her that joke, as she laughed, I don't say, win now. Oh. I not take the job. Calm down. No be every question that they answer. Meanwhile, too, no be every job that they take. But that's a story for another day. I don't get time for that. I like on this time. I know it's not 10 minutes. Okay, 9 minutes 38. Okay, now, so back to the matter. That's for students and career people. Business people, sharp. Moving from where you are to where you want to be. You get 3 points where I write down, but I don't know whether I even share them. Because what's stopping you from getting to where you want to be? Really, Baba, now you know. Now you feel no. Now you feel no. Me, I know what they worry me that time. If I read job interview, I go to shake like bitter leaf. Why they shake? It's just for you to figure out if this man is the kind of man you want to spend your career with as your boss. You can't they shake. They won't sacrifice you. You know why people they shake? Low self-esteem and intimidation. Then plus on top, the icing on the cake, lack of preparation. Somebody told me about somebody wanted to get a job in a particular bank in Nigeria. This girl had gone to the final stage of the interview. They just casually asked her, what do you think about our new website? Mama say, I don't have an idea. I've not seen it. Now the head of corporate affairs with disqualifier, now she they tell me this story. I said, Ma, what did you now do? He said, Frank, what will I do? Like, you want to take the top job in our tech line. One of the things, assets you're managing is the website and apps. And you've not seen the late. That on a good day, as you they come meet me for office, you're supposed to refresh the website. She lost the job, Araye. So it's all about information and preparation. Most of the things we are running about in life, hey, Baba, my time. Oluwa, open the door. Nobody lock the door. Now you not see where the handle dey. Nobody lock any door. That's why to me, personally, sometimes when people carry witch on their head, even witch is wondering, why did they carry me for head like this? I tire. Even devil will be blame at times. Devil will look and say, Baba, they regard me. Me will be say, I know, she buy enough you do without your permission. You carry witch. I just came back from Israel, like I told you. Amongst other countries I've been to, Ogbeni, they don't get witch for that country. I went to South Africa, landed in Joburg. If you see airport, your hand will drop. I got to Cape Town airport, my nose dropped. I got to Dallas Fort Worth in the US, my neck dropped. I land for Heathrow, my waist dropped. I have to tell you, for here, ordinary airport, 60, how old are you in your country again? Answer me, chairman. I know say you want Japa, but before you go, tell me how old your country is. 60 something. Now we're done. Ordinary airport. Our problem is not that deep. 7 minutes to go. It's not that deep. Information, knowledge. You understand? And it starts from the people. Because now from the people, the leader, they come out. Because the person where they put as leadership, instead they followership before, you know how we they run things. So as he reach there, you not care. Now one of us. So he do us anyhow. You know, say nothing will happen. Mindset is the first thing I wrote when I was coming. The only thing stopping you from getting to where you are going is your mindset. Nobody lock door. It be like ants where they put inside circle. We just they dance around. If only you just step out for God's sake, just stay the same place, they move around and around. Step out, try something for Pete's sake. You want to be a photographer, you sit down, you are shouting and you are complaining. You want to buy 400,000 naira camera. Go buy them now. Go do it. Or then start with phone. No model wants to answer me because they think I'm cheap. You don't get sister. If you don't get sister, you don't get cousin. If your cousin travel, your neighbor uncle, they arrest them. Freaking try with something. Not be everything that they start from top. If you start climbing a tree from the top, there's only one place to go, 6 minutes to go. You understand? Start something. You want to be an actor. Okay, you want to make Odunlade come pick you for house. They there, you go take. Whether they pick me for house. What did I do? I did skit, I put it on YouTube. From one video to this. I did Dubai when the second video went viral. I didn't even know what viral meant. Now my friend come and say, Baba, come back home, we have gone viral. I say, wow, that's hospital. Because virus stand like disease to me, virus. I say, Baba, wait. He said, no, it means when people are watching everything from all over. I say, As I come home, I say, okay, we'll do more of this thing now. We do third video, fourth video, fifth video, sixth. I do 14 that time. I don't even finish the 14 before producer call me. Hello, is this Frank Donga? Yeah, we have the movie we're shooting and we like you to be in it. I say, oh, more, just like that. I not be actor. Now from there start. Nobody say I go New York Film Academy. They complain. Mindset. You want to start a farm. Ogbeni, plant tomato in front of your house first now. Plant tomato. I did my NYC in Kogi State. By the time I came back, of course in Kogi State, I was engrossed in agriculture. Managed 22,000 laying birds, layers. About 1,000 broilers every 2 months we were producing. Fish pond, Yapa, that one reached like 15 fish ponds. We had ostriches, we had about 200 cattle, we had 300 pigs. Those pigs, I met them at 50-something. Poor genetics, breeding vigor was low, fertility was low. I requested that they change the males. We call them boas. Bring fresh boas, we carry where. I started breeding them because that's my area. In 2 years, the person we get the farm was special advisor to Obasanjo on power. At that time, I don't go drop the name. I don't know where this video go reach. The guy come in, he used to call me chief. He said, Chief, I see you are doing well. The pigs are multiplying. I said, sir, the problem is you don't have where to keep them. And I said, then the farrowing crates and the pens, they are poorly designed. That's why you've been having loss of a lot of piglets. Plus, you need to be giving iron dextran injection to your piglets once they are like 3 days old or 4 days old because they are usually anemic. Normal standard, small picking of pig, they always get anemia. They die. Now, watching they kill like 70% of them. I know, I carry the information, give the right pair. You can't create the right opportunity. Hard. As we did Ibadan, everybody they shout. Half of your minds now is in Lagos. If I can just enter Lagos, but if I enter lag like this, they will not take anything. When I left Ibadan 10 years ago, everything I'm doing in Lagos now, I carry it from Ibadan. So Ibadan is not your problem. Stop abusing the town. Ogbeni, no be here, Wole Agbade. The guy they from here, go Canada, come back. I don't understand. He stay for Lagos. Odunlade where they shout. Odunlade know they leave Lagos, so they stay Abeokuta. Abeokuta. It's not your location. It's the content. What do you carry? What do you know? Which brings me to my summary now. Thank God. I surprised myself, sir. 3 minutes remain. I don't know the round up. It's you. See as I sweat from nose. Nobody's allowed. Man, I catch my breath small. Man, I go pass out from this staircase. The things in our village people do me. Meanwhile, village people say they're busy. Inflation don't hook them for village. If village people know half of what you're accusing them of, that's not their fault. You will beg God for forgiveness. Everything is village people. They're even village tough. They don't get your time. Now they do your... To get from where you are to where you need to be. So mindset. Let me summarize with mindset. Let me go there. So mindset is very important. So business. I promised I was going to give you a recap on financing. I touched on it a bit already. So most of the things. So when I came back from NYSC, I was so knowledgeable in agriculture. I had done a lot with different... So I was talking to an uncle of mine who just came. He was an oncologist. He's a professor of oncology. That's people who deal with cancer research or management. He came from the US. So, okay, what do you want to do with your life now? I said, yeah, I want to have a farm. I'm going to start with this. But under 30 minutes, I don't do pitch for my VC. Some of you have been writing pitch for... You are not ready. Some of you have an idea in your head how you will take over Ibadan and create the largest restaurant chain. But you cannot deliver it in 60 seconds. Baba, Mama, work on your will. Anywhere, something you are passionate about, that place you want to go to, if they wake you in the dream, like they say, where are you going? You should be able to tell them, I'm the biggest restaurant chain owner in Ibadan because we cater to this. Under 60 seconds, you should have a clarity of where you are going. Ask some people now, Chairman, nobody say I want to hear you. If I give you $40 million now, what will you do with it? You what? You will start a business. No, you for poor inside gutter. But that's just, now just follow you play. But ask yourself, if they give me $40 million, in 30 minutes, what specific businesses will I put them in? That I'm sure. Let me wrap it up with what Akin Labi said. Is it still around, Honorable? Look, don't start a business just because you want to start a business. Now they kill 90% of businesses. Solve a problem. Acquire a skill to solve a problem. That is how people get rich. Let's start. Zuckerberg. Mention one thing you know about these people when I mention that name. Zuckerberg. Bill Gates. Recently, Elon Musk. Twitter. Down on another level, but you must be known with a particular skill that can solve a particular problem in a particular place for a particular group of people. Anything other than that, my brother, na sakpa o. Na sakpa. God forbid sakpa in your life. Amen? What skill do you have? You don't know. Now the problem day. Now they are gone. Is why we are where we are today. You don't know any skill you have to solve any particular problem. I suppose rest my case. But now 42 seconds remain. So let me just say, find a skill that you can acquire or a knowledge that you can acquire to solve a particular problem. Start from there and then begin to build on it. Even for free, go and serve people for free. My first photography job, my friend wedding, you know, pay me shingbai. Now from the wedding, now the wife come in, Uncle, come and snap her. When she see as I they lie down, as I they hang for flower, as I they prostrate on that, she say, Uncle, snap us. When my friend posts it on Facebook, people begin to call me, come on, this picture and I die. Which angle you take snap am? I chop photography money, die. People don't call me from Australia. They saw my show reel online. Is this also person? Yes. From Australia, I chop their dollar. God bless you. Put your hands together for yourself. I understand. I know say a lot has been said, back. I tell you, say, you know, but peradventure there's any question in any specific area. I know it might be hard. Any question before I go now? I won't drop my call. You get what I'm here to say? I made my point. Get a skill, sir. Yeah? Sharply.
Okay, my question is concerning your experience in the movie industry. So if you are a scriptwriter, how best can you come into that space?
One more question. Another person. Okay, that'll be the only question. So if in the entertainment industry, if you're a scriptwriter, you want to get your work out there, the first thing I advise you to do, write short stories that you can put on your social media by yourself. Nothing comes easy. All these things I've said now, they may look and sound easy. But taking one step first is the most critical part of the journey. The first step. To prove to people that you can own a restaurant. You will be saying nobody chop your food for hostel. Now you there go trust. You understand? So you have to cook something first. Make your family member believe in you. From your immediate circle, you move to the next thing. Your neighbor go chop your food. From your neighbor go come call you, say, my friend, they do wedding. Or they do birthday rather. They go to the school, now caterer, they give it. From small birthday, now you cook. From that, most caterers started like that. So the first thing you do is get a sample of your work where people can easily read it. Social media is cheap, it's free of charge. Put it there. I know people that I've called and I've paid. One guy did this Ibadan. Now for social media, I call him. I just see what he don't do. I call him. I get gig for Ibadan. I paid him. So get your work out there on social media. You may need to send it to a few producers so that they can see samples of your work. Sometimes call your friends together who are actors too. You will know one or two actors. Come together and produce that for next to nothing and put it out there. When people see it, they begin to ask, who wrote this? God bless you.
Thank you very much. I'm sure Frank doesn't remember, but sincerely speaking, I remember there was a day I was consulting for an online radio, and I was stuck. I needed someone to talk about piracy, infringement of copyright, and all of that. And I just gave him a call and spoke to his PA, and seriously, the next day we were doing that interview. Yeah? He didn't remember that, but he didn't make my life difficult. And that wasn't even the first time. That wasn't the only time I'd called him. He didn't make my life difficult. There is something about Frank Donga. He oozes humility for a celebrity. And I've met him at several events in Oyo State, in Ibadan. He never fails to show, to support. And I'm praying, please, listen up. I'm praying that when you blow, when you blow, you will remember me. Say amen. Only those way go blow should say amen. I said when you blow, you go remember me. Yeah, that's a big prayer because me, I don't blow. So when people will blow, jam blow. You understand? All of us go they blow together. We go be blow and blower. All right? Okay, so I'm going to run up and listen up. We have gifts for this set of people. There is a spa session outside. Please, I'd like the spa representative to quickly come. I'd like the spa representative to please quickly come. Thank you. Now, every time we tell you that you have won yourself a spa session, please look for this lady. What's your name?
Fumilayo.
Look for this lady, Fumilayo. Isn't she looking beautiful? All right, so look for this lady and tell her your name was announced. Probably, if you have crow on your face, probably your skin is not looking nice. Whether you're a man or a woman, please meet Fumilayo. They are also having free consultation for skin tests. You want to know whether your skin, na mami water own, or your skin de jollo, or how to make your skin jollo, whichever one. Just meet Fumilayo. So I'd like to first of all announce this set of people to go out and get your spa session up. Okay, you've won yourself a spa treatment. Mr. Samuel Ayegba. Mr. Samuel Ayegba, are you here? Are you here, Mr. Samuel? Then we also have Mrs. Helen Oluwafemi. Mrs. Helen Oluwafemi, are you here? She's not here. Okay. We have Oshuntade Atinuke. Oshuntade Atinuke, are you here? Let me see your hand if you're here, so we know whether to receive you or not. We also have Mercy Ajibola. Mercy Ajibola. Mercy, okay. So, Mercy, is that you? Okay, so meet her, for your spa treatment, okay? And then we have Patrick Apostle, I guess. Patrick Osaremi. Apostle, great. So you can also meet them as well. This spa session is very safe because I see anointing all over you. All right, so...
And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves.
Thank you very much. Okay, so I'd like to also let you know that the CEO of Waka Now will be here to encapsulate all that we've done today. And at the same time, when I reported earlier on that there is free lunch, and drinks for you, we don't want it to get wasted, okay? I'm trying to lose weight, so I can eat everything. All right, so we would like you to get ready. I know it's lunch hour, but the food will be coming up, all right, much later. And of course, courtesy, I hear Waka Now doing so great. So please don't go anywhere. I'd like to quickly call on our first speaker. We're getting into the panel session. At this point, we will get to a place where you'll be able to ask your questions, whether it's a movie, entertainment, business, your mind and body and soul, all of that. I'd like to call on the first female in this panel to help us in a 10 minutes. Right. Let me tell you about this lady. She is the convener of Ibadan Network Entrepreneur. It has well over 500 people in that hub. There are manufacturers, producers who are only doing made in Nigeria brands. And what she tries to do is to form a chain, a distribution line for their products, services all across the nation and internationally. So Oyenike Adeleke is someone who has also deviated and diversed, our energy into well-being, because she believes that unless you're sound mentally, you cannot do a profitable business. So please help me to welcome Mrs. Oyenike Adeleke. And remember, if you like to get something to eat, there are vendors selling snacks outside and drinks. Please put your hands together for her.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so if you know me, you know I'm not gentle. So I'm trying to be gentle for the first 1 minute, and then I'll be my real self. All right, thank you so much. Can you celebrate the convener, Sam Nike? I call him the Great Sam. It's such a privilege to be here to talk about something that I'm passionate about. My name is Oyenike Adeleke. I'm from Ibadan, OJ to be precise. And I'm born and bred here, and I'm so proud of the brown roof. The brown roof is my legacy. I'm not planning to go anywhere for now, just for holidays, all right? So this afternoon, I'm going to be talking about your mental health and business. And a lot of people have spoken. We talk to people. People have spoken about the fact that you need to be this and that. We talk about communication. People have shared their experiences. And a lot of people have spoken to you because you need to hear what they have to say. They have something to tell you. But I want to speak with you. I want to communicate with you. I want us to have a dialogue. And the reason why I'm doing mental health is because for over 5 years, I have mentored and trained entrepreneurs in the city of Ibadan. I've been part of many businesses, named them. At the onset, we started together, and they're doing so well. And then at some point, I discovered that there was a stagnation. People stopped growing. At some point, I discovered that the mental, all the marketing and sales and 10 ways to do this, it wasn't entering anymore. People will go for seminars and go for everything, and they come back and they're still the same. So I started asking myself, what is the problem? And then I deviated into mental health advocacy. There's something wrong with anybody or everyone that is claiming to be an entrepreneur. It is normal. Listen to me. Nigeria itself is something, it's enough to make you have a mental twitch. You understand? Just 5 minutes madness. Everybody has it. So the reason why I left mentoring, business consulting, not totally, I still do it, and I went into mental health is because when people come and say, oh, Inike, I'm not selling, my business is not doing well, I'm having this challenge, and then I ask you one question, how are you? You know, that's a question that people ask a lot. You hear things like, how are you? And say, I'm fine. No, I don't want to hear I'm fine. I'm actually asking you, how are you? What is wrong with you? What is that thing that is slowing you down, that you're not getting ahead? There's something wrong. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's stop covering it with our Mary Kay powders and our stiletto shoes and our Ralph Lauren and Thomas Pink shirts. And then you enter a space and your perfume goes ahead of you. But on the inside, there's something wrong. 10 minutes is not enough to do justice to this. So I've come to lay a foundation. Because at every point when you see that you're stagnant and you have refused to go ahead, what you need to ask yourself is, what is going on with me? Some of you cannot even place your hands on it. You can't say this is what is wrong. At some point, some of you feel as if, I don't even know what to start. I don't know what exactly it is. And then when you ask yourself, how am I? Anytime you see yourself sighing every 5 minutes, and they say, how are you? You say, I'm fine. English cannot cover what is happening to you. Some of you, it happened from when you were young. The foundation was disturbed. Some of you have been abused. Some of you have had issues with businesses. Oh, I have had failed businesses in this Ibadan. There was a time I disappeared for almost 2 years. Oh, things were really bad. But look at me now, I'm still standing, and you can still stand. The reason why we're talking about mental health is because we cannot afford to keep pushing it aside and keep going for seminars and keep telling yourself, it's village people, it's my business, it's because I'm not in the right practice. When you do all that, some of you have done all that, you're still not fine. Can we get to the bottom of what it is? Who exactly is affecting you? Who did what to you? At what point in your life did something happen? Can you answer the question this morning? When your neighbor asks you, how are you? Can you say, I am fine? Or can you say, you know what? I'm not fine. Can we stop hiding our feelings? It's okay to cry. It's okay to look at the mirror and cry, but make sure you finish crying. I tell people something. Oh, they say, be a man, don't cry. Men should cry. Allow men to cry. Stop boxing them and saying, you're a man, you don't cry. And then they keep taking it out on the wives, on the girlfriends, on the everything. If you're a man here, you feel like crying, sweetheart, please go ahead. Lock yourself up. Cry. Finish crying, but don't stay crying. If you have to look for help, look for help. I know I'm talking about business, but if the person behind the business is not fine, the business cannot be fine. The reason why your business is not going ahead is because you are not fine. So I'm asking you this afternoon, how are you? If you can give a honest question, write it down. Seek for help. Because help can be, you can get help. Help is available. That's why these kind of conferences are made available for you to come out and say, you know what? I'm not fine. And it doesn't show that you're weak. It actually shows that you're strong. Asking for help is a sign of strength. If you don't write anything down, write it down right now. Asking for help is a sign of strength. There's some of you that need to go to your pastors, to your leaders, to your mentor, to everybody and say, you know what? I need help. Stop forming fake strong. But you know the funny thing is when we look behind your eyes, we know you're not fine. I don't care who your makeup artist is. I don't care what kind of powder you use. I still see it. That's where from time to time you get lost in thought. From time to time you're sitting there, you're like, what's next? You can't see, some of you, you forget your lines, you forget what you're doing right now, you forget what is happening to you. Who did what to you? What's the worst that happened? You were raped, abused, you lost money, your father left you, your mother left your father. Everybody has gone through something, but you can't get over it. So stop hiding it. Rather let it heal. How do doctors treat wounds? You know, there's some wounds that you just keep patching it up, you keep putting plaster and bandage, and it doesn't heal. What do? They rip up the bandage, they scrape it off. Let's get rid of all the dirt. Let's get rid of the dead cells. Let's make it an open wound. That's when it will heal faster. Stop pretending to be who you're not. Stop pretending to be fine when you're not. And somebody asked a question, asked Honorable Alabi a question, said, how can you manage a mother-in-law? You see, when he said it and he said he doesn't know, I was seeing where I said I know. Do you know a lot of times our parents are going through stuff as well? I have met with parents, mothers and fathers that are going through stuff that even from their childhood they've not spoken to anybody about it. Let's cut them some slacks. Listen to me. Your mom, your dad, your auntie, your uncle is also going through. The only thing is they've told them that they cannot open up. It's a sign of weakness. So rather than talk about it, they're taking it out on you. Before you judge anybody, can you find out where they're doing what they're doing? Can we stop judging? That girl that you think is nasty, that girl that you think has an attitude, that person that you think is this, is that. Can you find out where the problem starts from? Every problem has a root. Where did it all start from? I'm talking now, some people are still saying, I can't, if you hear my problem, what's the worst that happened to you? As a business person here, I lay a challenge on you. Find a solution to that problem. Fix you, and then your problem will be fixed. Let us fix you before we fix your problem. If you like, go to Harvard, go to Lagos Business School, go to international something. If you don't fix yourself, you'll go and come back as the same person. And then you keep dancing round and round and round. And at some point, because you're not together, you keep losing money. You lose customers. You take out your aggression on your customers. Take it out on the people that love you. And then you now discover that your business is not doing well. Can you see that you are the problem? Let's fix you. Let's fix what the problem is. Let's stop beating around the bush and telling them it's because I'm not in the right location. It could be. But there's still a fundamental problem. And that's why mental health is all I'm doing this year. That's why I have sessions with people. And if you need to talk, I have a platform called Talk to Enike on Instagram. I get calls. To say, last night, a lady still called me and said, Auntie, I think I'm pregnant. 100-level student. I just resumed from school. I said, congratulations, because Oma B Omoye. Oh, yes. I'm going to open a hostel for young ladies very soon. As they are chasing you out of home, I'm bringing you in. See, because there are still governors and leaders and fantastic talent that have been abused, that are going through stuff. When we're done with you, they won't believe it. But it's okay not to be fine. It's okay to have issues. We've all been there. See everybody here, they have stories. Every one of them, we all have stories. But guess why we're here and you're here? Because we sought for help. We got help and we're still standing. That's why we're here and you're there. Listen to me. You can get help. Tell your neighbor, I need help. They cannot even say it. You see, there's a problem. You can't even ask for help. Let me say this as I drop the mic. You need help, and it's not a problem to ask for help. It's not a sign of weakness to need help. It's a sign of strength. So I challenge you this afternoon. When you leave this conference, go to Sam. Putting you in trouble. Go to Sam 9. Go to MOB. Go and meet Frank Donga before he leaves. Follow him to Lagos. Just say, can I talk to you? I need help. The person that asked the question about your mom, before we start judging her and all that, can we find out why she's in that condition? You might not know. Some of you, your parents are in their 60s and 70s, and some things have happened to them that you never know. That's why they are who they are. It's not your fault that you were abused. It's not your fault they are going through. It's not your fault that something has happened to you. But it is your fault if you stay like that and it's affecting your business. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really sincerely do appreciate you, sis. It's your fault if you stay that way. Get help, all right? Get help.
Awesome.
Right. I'd like to quickly invite this personality. He owns or is the CEO of a media outfit where they do a lot of setting, media setting, lighting for your events, big stage, and all of that. And special effects. I'd like to call on the CEO of Box 18 Media. His name is Jimmy Olokbade. Fantastic, phenomenal speaker. Please, can we jam our hands together for him as he comes to open our minds for the next 10 minutes.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm glad to be here. Thank you, Sam Nike, for this opportunity. Thank you to all the speakers. Thank you to Pastor Adenike. Thank you so much. And I would just like to build on what she has said. It's very important that we get that part, because if you don't fix yourself, you will hardly find it very difficult, or you will find it very difficult to fix every other thing in your life. You will find it very difficult to fix every other thing in your life. Getting ahead is really not too much of effort. And I can tell you that. I can tell you that because I've had privileges and opportunities to start a couple of things quite early. And I realized that the difference is not always much. What's the name now? Toby Amusan. All of us were kind of excited when we saw the record she broke. But if you look at it, the margin between the first and the second, or the third and the fourth, or the fifth and the sixth is always seconds, or some seconds. So it's not always so much or so many things that you have to do to really get ahead. It's the little adjustment that you have to make that makes the difference. The little adjustment of making up your mind to make tough calls about your life. The little adjustment like stopping some relationship and starting another one, tough calls. Adjustment like stopping a business that is not working, that you are investing so much in, just so you can move on to the next one. Little adjustment. That's what makes the difference. That's what makes the difference. Early enough in life, I had the opportunity of working with 2 state governors as a media, as an industry expert outside, but working with them inside. I had the privilege of working with one of the finest HR companies in this country. I've had the privilege of working as an associate pastor for about 12 years. I've had the privilege of one of the most difficult privileges, being a father, with 2 kids and a beautiful wife, leading so many people. And I can tell you for free that you will always get to that threshold where you need to make tough decisions. It might look like a small thing, but I can tell you that small thing is what makes the difference. Between the rich and the poor, the successful and the non-successful, the little adjustment that you just have to make is what makes you get ahead. Whether in communication, like Doctor said, or in relating with people, whatever, just some little adjustment. Let me say this. If you're going to leave here today and there will be no visible improvement in your performance, then it will be safe to say we have wasted time. There might just be little adjustment that you have to make that's going to make the difference, that's going to make you get ahead. And one thing that I've realized, or that I saw in all of those experiences that I've just narrated, is for me the ability to make tough decisions. Some of us are where we are right now because we are scared of making tough decisions. To exit an abusive relationship. It can be that simple. The relationship is not working. Yesterday, someone was talking to me about a woman who is trying to finalize the divorce papers right now. But over the years, she has been, even from the time they were having the relationship, she has been the one bankrolling the guy. Financing. She will go out. Of course, we live in a very, peculiar time that women seems to earn more than men. Statistics have proven that. And so there's nothing we can do about that. If you think what makes you a man is your ability to drop money at home, then you got it wrong. Because it's much more than that. Sometimes your wife will earn more than you. So she's bankrolling, she's doing everything. She's sponsoring, she's buying the car, she's paying the tuition fee, she's paying for the house, she's changing the husband's car, and yet she's being abused. If it was just an abuse that was inside, then it's okay. Now the abuse has moved from inside to outside the house. And now she's fed up and tired. And she's scared of seeking help. Can I say this? Small decisions, tough decisions. People have died because they are scared of making tough decisions. People have died because they are scared of what people will say if I do what is right. So what I've come to tell you this afternoon is very simple. Very simple. Moving from where you are to where you want to be will require tough calls. If you are not ready to make those tough calls, you will most likely still be where you used to be. But if you are ready to, I don't know what tough decision is for you, but I know it means different things to different people. When I was in JS3, okay, 4 more minutes, I was going to enter into School of Science. I was number 9 among the clique of friends that we were together. When I joined them, I was the least in terms of academics. But I knew I wanted to go to School of Science. And that the guys I was rolling with, if I continued to roll with them, F9. So I decided to join these guys, tough calls. When I joined them, I was number 9. 1 year or 1 session, JS3, everything started changing. About of the 9 of us, 7 of us wrote School of Science examination. I was the only one that was chosen. I was the only one that was chosen because the tough call I made helped me to be in their midst. And being in their midst rubbed off on me and rubbed off on my academics. I have a lot of friends who we do business together. A friend of mine was in a fix last week. 2 years ago, himself and his wife came down to this city to meet me. They just wanted to ask for advice. How are you running business such that most of your staffs are staying with you? For us, in 1 year, they are gone. I have people who have worked with me for 10 years. My 2 staffs who have worked with me the most, one is 10 years, one is 9 years. This year, I decided to give each of them a landed property just to reward loyalty. Because loyalty should also be rewarded. If you don't reward loyalty, you don't encourage other people to be loyal. So they came and asked, why? How are you doing it? Tough calls. When we need to be tough, I have para for some of them this morning. And when I need to make them feel very comfortable and at home, I make them feel comfortable. I told my friend that came, I said, one of the major issues I think you have is you're not making tough calls about your business. And because you're not doing it, these guys feel, anything goes. And because of that, they are also doing anything. And that has affected. As at 2 weeks ago, he had about 10 staff at the beginning of this year. As at 2 weeks ago, all his staffs have gone. Because they were going to take business in his name behind him, and he got to know. There was a day I saw one of his job on one of his, I saw a job on one of his staff's posts on Facebook, on WhatsApp. And I said, oh guys, this is your job? He said, I'm not sure. I said, is it your job? He said, no. I said, I'm seeing this on one of your staff's page. Then he went to check the job. He realized that the staff have blocked him. This is a staff that he has fired 4 times and he has brought him back 4 times. They will see you as a weak leader. Why? Because you can't make tough decisions. Tough decisions. Please, I want you to take this home. Make tough decisions. A guy came to me and said, my girl is always, a birthday like this, I'm always broke. Because whatever it is that we have saved, we must spend on our birthday. So why are you still in that relationship? Tough calls. Tough decisions. If a woman is all about lavish spending, there's time to travel out. There's time to stay in the country. You started a business, so because your girlfriend's friend traveled out of the country, she now started flaunting the pictures. Then your girlfriend came to meet you and said, we too, we can go for vacation. There's time for everything. You must learn to, as a man, let me say this to you, you must learn to put your feet on the ground. Your no, the Bible says your yea should be your yea, and your nay should be your nay. Tough decisions, it's always helpful. The tough decisions will help you to join the right train and to exit the right train. Again, I'd like to wrap up by saying, the major getting ahead strategy may not be something too big. Just a minor adjustment, will make a whole lot of difference. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, another round of applause for the gentleman. He's also a minister, and he comes in power and anointing. He knows what he's saying. He's tested, trusted. I'd like to please recognize the presence of our dear parents in the Lord, Reverend Teju Oduwole from the Triumphant Nation. Fantastic. We recognize you, First Lady. We recognize you, and we recognize the grace of God over your life, ma'am. We also have in the house Reverend Biodu Olusoya, please. I like the excitement in the house. So please, for this wonderful grace of God, please help us to welcome and appreciate another of our parents in the Lord, Reverend Tolu Olusoya. Please. Let it resound. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, First Lady, for gracing this occasion, leaving all that you had to do to be here. May the grace of God and the anointing of God over your life never diminish in Jesus' name. Can I get an amen? Right. Okay, so this person is my personal person. So whatever you do, or else I drop the mic and I walk away. Do you want that? Do you want that? Great. Okay, so why I said he's my personal person is because a lot of times, a lot of moments, God uses him to show up for me, even when I don't tell him anything. And he honors the grace of God over my life so much that every January, he sends me a love gift of appreciation. For what? I don't know. Just because I'm a daughter of Zion. So please, this person He's a larger-than-life personality, and of course, I'm not going to be mentioning some other things he does with his time, but he devotes himself in life coaching, in business transformation, and ensuring that you get your mind rejuvenated. Kindly please help me to welcome MOB. We simply call him MOB, Mobolaji Bamidele. He's a thought leader and he's a leadership enthusiast. Thank you very much. As you honor others, may honor find you.
Thank you so much. I want to give us 1 minute of my time. We've been sitting down for too long. Can we stand up and just stretch our legs? It's free. I'm giving us free of charge. Can we just stretch our legs? Just say hello to someone. Praise the Lord. You know, while we are doing that, I don't even know what I want to tell us, because Mr. Lokpade just looked into my note and just read out everything in my notes. So we can sit down. And second thing, can you help me put your hands together for Reverend Sam Naike? In 10 minutes, I want to talk about getting ahead in life by closing the gap between what you know and what you're doing. John Maxwell said that the greatest gap in the world is between what you know and what you are doing. So my assignment in 9 minutes is just to see how we can close that gap. I wrote in my note, for you to be considered a grandmaster in the game of chess, you should have the ability to see how many moves now? I think I have it in my notes. You should be able to see, 12 moves ahead to be considered a grandmaster in the game of chess. But most people, they can't see more than 2 moves. And if you can't see more than 2 moves in life, you fizzle out on time. And that's why I'm saying, what do I need to do to close the gap between what I know and what I'm doing? So I'll be leaving us with 6 questions. But before I get to the 6 questions, I love what Mr. Lokpade said about the fact that you need to make tough decisions. I might take a detour. I said the secret to getting ahead in life sometimes involves changing our perspective from the big things and difficult to the small and doable. Most times we feel it is when I do it. And that man that came from Niger State, where is he? Is he still here? He's not here. Okay, still there. I'm actually picking his flight ticket back to Niger State. Yes. Because some people are here in Felele and they can't come here for this meeting. Preston, sorry. So, I said, most ineffectiveness stems from the fact that most people do not have the self-discipline to take those tough decisions. What do I need to do for me to close the gap between what I know and what I'm doing? The first question, what must I sacrifice to get ahead? You need to ask yourself, what do you need to sacrifice to get ahead? Most times, for you to take that tough call, you need to do some things. I had more than 1,001 reasons for me not to make it in life. I was at the depot in Ibadan for more than 6-7 years, working there as a decision maker. But that was the same place where I hawked growing up. I'm not talking about the pure water that you see today, all those water that they tie, and I was doing that in between trucks. And God still took me back there as a decision maker for more than 5 years. Praise the name of Jesus. So the second question, what skills must I have? Some people will tell you, I don't have anything. There's something that you can do. There's something that you can do. What skills must I have? I know time is running. Whose help do I need? I was sharing with Dr. Angela there. You see the rate at which men are taking their life these days. It's so alarming. The statistics so glaring. So frightening. Because the bills, the way they come these days, they come like Ogbanje. And for you to keep up, a lot of men are not finding it easy. They can't pay their bills. And, I have this monthly prayer meeting for men. I've been taken up several times that, MOB, why are you praying for men? I say, you don't understand. When a man makes a stupid decision, it doesn't affect only him.
it affects everybody around him. And the same way, when a man gets it right, okay, let's look at it from this angle. When women gather to pray, 70% of their prayer point, praying for that man's head to be correct. Am I wrong? Okay. So that's the second question. Let me take the third question that I have in my notes. I said, whose help do I need? One of my coaches said to me a long time ago that if you don't have a coach, you become a cockroach. So you need help. Turn to your neighbor and tell your neighbor, I need help. I need help. So the fourth question, what are the challenges I must face? That thing you are going through is not peculiar to you alone. Someone just came out of it. Someone is about to come into it. And someone is going through it with you. So it's not because it is you. Praise the Lord. I don't know why I'm talking like a pastor. Maybe because of Pastor Teju here today. I'm Pastor Lusoya. And what bad habits must I eliminate? For me to close that gap, Dr. Angela said something about time management. I don't call it time management. I call it life management. Because if I can't work with my timing, if I can't get it right with that, then I can't get it right in other areas of my life. What good habits must I develop? I wrote in my note, I said, success comes with a heavy price you alone must pay by doing something, everything you can to change your life for the better. There's this thing I have on my status every now and then. I say, your you becomes your due. Your you becomes your due. So you have to be first before you can do. But most times, why a lot of people are having issues, they want to do what they don't have the capacity to do. And they start having conflicting thoughts in their head. My you must become my due. I want you to put that in your note. So self-discipline is the state of mind that defeats all the emotional distractions towards your goals. Most times, we want to feel like it before we step out. But I said to the people in my team, no, you don't have to feel like it. When you step out, the feelings will naturally follow. You just take the first step. The feelings will naturally follow. I was in a meeting with John Maxwell, that was about 3 years ago. He was taking those of us in mentorship on decision making. And he said, the great people and not so great people, two of them make bad decisions. But the difference between the great people and not so great people is their response time. The way the great people don't try to justify their bad decision because they have spent so much time making those mistakes. Most of us find it difficult to turn around because we feel, I've been doing this thing the wrong way for 10 years. Where will I start from? But I'm saying to you today is the day to turn around and get it right. I remember what Coach Sam Nike said when he came during his session. He said, in your note, write start and stop. What are you going to start after this session? And what are you going to do after this session? There's this particular quote by Andy Stanley. It says, if you don't know why it is working when it is working, you won't be able to fix it when it breaks. So why is it working in your life? Do you know why it is working? Do you know why it is not working? Self-awareness. You need to know yourself to grow yourself. Because something is working for Dr. Angela does not mean it's going to work for me. Because it's working for Frank Donga does not mean it's going to work for me. You need to know, who are you? So another question I want to put in your note, who are you? You need to know yourself. And lastly, because of time, I said it's worth mentioning here that not everything in our mind sees as a threat is meant to be an actual threat. When you want to start out on a new adventure, your mind will pick it as it's a threat. As if, are you sure you can do it? Are you sure it is doable? But I'm here to tell you that the subconscious mind does not know the difference between what you program into it and reality. And the thing about the subconscious mind is the fact that your conscious mind picks a feedstock from the subconscious mind. So what do you say to yourself? Don't feel like it before you step out. I want you to tell yourself, in your notes, by the time I come for Get Ahead conference next year, I want you to put 3 things that will happen to you between now and next year. Can we all put that in our notes? That between now and next year, these are the things that must happen in my life. Measurable things. Not that I want to get better. Everybody wants to get better. Something that is measurable. Some of us, we need to change our association. I'm not saying people should not travel. Actually, some people need to travel for them to get ahead. Because they've never seen a place where light runs for 48 hours before. If they don't know how it is when it is working well, how would they be able to do it right? So you need to, some of us will change our environment. I love what Frank Donge said about environment, but some of us, we actually need to change our environment. And another thing, I'll quickly say in 30 seconds, it's called the law of intentionality. This is the time for you to be intentional with your life. You don't just wake up every day, go to the office, come back, 10 p.m., listen to Channels News, go to bed, wake up in the morning. This is the time to tell yourself, what are the tough calls I need to make? Some of us need to sever some relationships. And some of us need to take our game to the next level intentionally. On these notes, I'm going to stop exactly on my time. So, Coach Nike, once again, I want to thank you for this opportunity to be here. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. Kindly, thank you very much. Change your environment, change your circle. Sincerely speaking, I will never forget such people like Oyenike Adeleke. I had a brand, a radio brand that I was managing, and I was so much all into myself. But I forgot I needed to build the brand called me. Oyenike will say, Lady Gwen, what are you doing in your office? Come, there is a program, come. And as I go there, I take my brand with me. In less than 6 months, the majority of listenership in Oyo State knew my brand. And so the thing is, sometimes you need to yago when you're move. Do you understand? So for you to get ahead, if probably you are with the cliques, who are always talking about Gucci. My stylist today, she's a bank manager, but she styles people as well. Those are the kind of people I want in my circle. They just look at you and say, Lady Gwen, just take this thing. Not people that will be complaining and agonizing about Nigeria's problem, about this is not working. No. Not the women that will tie wrapper, on their chest in the morning and be, Baba Mukaila didn't do something, Baba, no. It doesn't matter where you are now. Get ahead. Come on, somebody say, get ahead. Say, I'm getting ahead. I can't hear you. All right, so in order for us to get ahead, because they've set the tone. I'm actually a prayer warrior. They've set the tone. This is what you're going to do for me. Bring out your phones. Your phones. It is allowed. My guy, bring out your phone. You're my guy. You're my OG. Bring out your phone. Auntie, your phone. Great. Can you raise it up? Raise your phones. Raise your phones. Auntie, I can see you. God bless you. As you obey me, this hour, God will open the windows of heaven and bless you. Fantastic. Okay. And indeed, it shall be so. All right. So this is what I need you to do. Look for two. Can we all arise? Shall we all arise? Shall we all arise? This is what you will do. You will take a bend backward. Don't stretch it too much. Take a bend backward. Take a bend sideways. Left, forward. Bend forward. Fantastic. Now, look for someone that resonates. I'm not going to force anybody on you. Look for someone that resonates with your spirit and where you're going to. But hey, be careful not to judge you. Sometimes you don't see me like this on a Monday to Friday. I take Okada, but you don't know what is in my bank account. So don't count me out. If you count that person out, you might just be mistaken. All right, so look for someone. Let the God of heaven send you to someone, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, and take your phone and click. All right? So, minutes. Look for someone that resonates with you. A handsome guy, a pretty mama, lady, please, that lady in red. No, this woman in red. I need a picture. Please, come over. Come over if you want to. Look for someone that is going somewhere to happen, that is not afraid to succeed. Take as many photos. Wow, I like this. I love it. Fantastic. Come on now. Come on now. We have 1 more minute. Look for several people. Several people. Ensure that those people are conquering fear, doubt, failure.
And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. I want to impress.
All right, make sure.
My love away to a place she loves.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Let me also make a boundary change. Quickly, in 1, I'm going to count 10. If you want to take pictures with those on the VIP section or with the speakers, quickly go before we bounce. Quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures. So this is 1, 2. Give me the music. Give me the music. Let it flow. 3. 4. Thank you to all our online viewers on YouTube, on Instagram. We do sincerely appreciate you for joining Get Ahead Conference 2022. Thank you very much. 3.
And your 40 people
4.
Loving you, they make me forget, say I get problem. By the end of the night, enter bathroom, fresh up. I want to flex my love, I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves.
5. 6.
7. Your bestie, Danny bro. You don't want to find my trouble. Enter bathroom, fresh up. She na me you come through when your heartbreak, push and she heartbreak. Na me they buy dinner for your mind, enter bathroom, fresh up. I want to flex my love, and I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. I'm a man. To carry my love away to a place she loves. By the end of the night, enter bathroom, fresh up.
9.
So why you told me that? Tell me the truth. Have you ever longed for 1 second? I don't beat. All the night, oh, you remind me I am your victim. You should let me know.
10. Thank you very much. Please do kindly take your seats. Thank you very much. I'd like to quickly invite all the panelists to please come join the panel. Mrs. Oyenike Adeleke, please kindly come and join the panel. Take your seats. I'd like to invite Mr. Frank Donga. Please come, take your seats. Thank you very much. Shall we all be seated? Thank you very much to everyone watching us online on YouTube. This is Get Ahead Conference 2022. I'm still going to give you the assignment, what you're going to do with all of those pictures. I'd like to call on Frank Donga. Please do kindly come over. Can we have the presence of MOB, Mobolaji Bamidele? Kindly please come take your seat. Dr. Robbins, we will appreciate it if you can join us right here, and let's get started. Dr. Robbins. Dr. Robbins, Frank Donga, would like you to come take your place here with us. And of course, last but not least, Mr. Jimmy Olopade, please come. Let's get this conversation. It's going to be a brief session. Can we also have mics for the panelists, and then maybe a mic for those in the audience as well? Once again, we do welcome you if you're watching us online, wherever it is you're watching us from across the globe. This is Get Ahead Conference. Thank you very much. It's 2022 Get Ahead Conference. Quickly, I'd like to let you know, you see all of those pictures you took right there. This is what you're going to do for us. Number one, hashtag, post it on your page. All right, let the people see what you're doing, where you're going to, who you're rocking your life with, because that person, that man, that woman you just took pictures with, they are great people. All right, so you tag hashtag Get Ahead 2022. That's the first hashtag. Second hashtag is, can I have a change of mic, please? Second hashtag is start and stop. One word. Hashtag start and stop. I picked up something from you, Dr. Robbins. Third hashtag will be shoot. Hashtag shoot. The enemy has got to go down. Poverty has got to go down. Can I get an amen? So, 3 hashtag. What did I say the first one? Hello? Yeah? Second one? Can I get a fantastic? Third one? Again? What are you shooting at? Yes. Enemy called failure, fear, self-doubt, lack of confidence, and maybe person no get brain. You know, all of them are going down. All right, so do we have questions for any of our panelists? I have questions for them. Just one question for all of them because of our time. Give me 15 minutes. Let's do this for 15 minutes. Right, please, quickly, kindly come. Come. If there is a mic for him, fantastic. Hurry up. Who's the next person? Make it short, simple, and hit it. Can he come forward so that we can capture him, so that the camera, for those who are watching on YouTube, can see who's asking question? Fantastic. Yes, sir. I see you right there. I see you, sir. Right, go ahead.
All right, good afternoon. My name is Eniola Orale. My first question goes to MOB. Do you believe in luck? Do you believe in luck? And then you talked about self-awareness. How does that, relating to somebody's history, upbringing, customs, beliefs, and then you're trying to reinvent yourself, how do you take on a new identity, you know, separating yourself from, you know, that upbringing, you know, regardless of whatever it is, good or bad? Then my second question goes to you, Ma. How do you, is it necessary when you're building a personal brand and a business brand, is it necessary you merge both brands together or you separate both brands? Let me just put it in context. For instance, you're a creative. You do photography, you do graphic design, you're into branding, you write, you publish, but you're trying to build a company and you don't want to necessarily be the face of it so that people don't judge that brand the way they would judge you. So how do you balance that middle? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let me start from the first question. Do I believe in luck? Let me give you my own definition of being lucky. When you've done what you're supposed to do, like I love this particular saying by T.D. Jakes, Bishop Jakes. He said he doesn't pray for opportunities to come. His prayer is, God, when the opportunity shows up, I should be prepared for it. So I believe you're lucky when you are prepared for an opportunity. You've done your own path. Not when you are sleeping at home, expecting something to drop on you on a platter of gold. There's this saying in my sector where I work, that the door does not have any knob outside. Someone inside must open the door for you. And you have to pay your price before they open the door for you. Then talking about, I'm trying to remember the second question. That has to do with personality type. Branding. Rebranding yourself. Oh, beautiful. I was sharing something with Dr. Angela when Mr. Olakpade was talking. I got married at the time when I had a serious complex problem because my wife was earning times 10 of my salary when we got married. So any little argument in the house, is it because you earn more than me? But something happened to my mind. So liberation starts from the mind. Before you can say, I'm going to put on a new identity, there has to be a new you. A new you must evolve. So that was what happened to me. Liberation starts from the mind. So before I said I'm taking this new position, something must happen to you internally. And that's why I believe for the new you to emerge, something, for you to reinvent yourself, something must happen to your mind. It starts from the mind. I don't know if I'm able to answer your question.
Okay, I remember there was a time I was in the room with leaders, CEOs, executives from channels, leadership, newspaper, Arise, and I kept on I was confused as to how to behave. I was still looking at myself like an employee. But now I'm a CEO. I run Lady Goin Media. And when I was in that room, I was finding it difficult to adjust to that higher level. So your mind needs to change. Or else, when you get to a room, they will think you are the waiter or waitress and say, excuse me, I need water to drink. Meanwhile, you are all on the same level because of your mind. I'd like to ask you, Mr. Yenike, how can people move their brand from that survival level to an upgraded level where they can actually import and export their brand, their Nigerian brand?
All right, thank you very much. So let me answer his first, question first, and then I'll go to yours. So he's saying, how can you separate yourself from your brand? So technically, I run Ibadan Entrepreneurs Network, and I have a personal brand called Talk to Yenike. So what I've been able to do is I put structure in Ibadan Entrepreneurs Network, so I don't necessarily have to be the one to do it. A lot of times I introduce myself as the convener of Ibadan Entrepreneurs Network, but a lot of times when we do things, other people are seen doing it. When you put structure in your business, you can separate it. But one thing you should always know is that the entity, the virtues, the values behind the business stems from you because you set the structure. Your values, your beliefs, your ideologies is what you will use to set up that organization or that business. So you can separate it in the sense that you have different visions, different missions, but it's still the same person. So Ibadanpreneurs necessarily doesn't have to see me before he runs, but Talk to Yenike is who I am. I say one of the things that I need you to know is the fact that the person behind the business is very important. If you don't deal with certain issues, your name will come back to ruin your business if you don't set things in place. So you necessarily have to understand, because at the end of the day, somebody will still ask, who is the beginner of this business? Who started this business? Whose idea was it? By the time they discover that it's you, they should be able to link it up to say, oh, no wonder, we knew it has to be her. We knew it had to be him. So yes, you can run two separate businesses. One thing that I did, there was a particular time I had some issues with my business, and then I changed my number. I changed a lot of things because I wanted to move with another set of people. I told myself I needed a new network. So for like a year, I disappeared. And I've seen a lot of my leaders do that. I disappeared off the radar. I rebranded, I reinvented myself. I came up with a new name. So I told people, if you have my 090, you're on the next level with me. If you have my former number, There are times when you might have to stop something, leave a location, shut down something, and start all over again if you have to. Because the person behind the business is very important. So you have to understand that there is a division, yes, there's a separation, but at the same time, it's one person. Put structure in your business and then start your personal business. By the end of the day, it's still you. So set the values, set the ideologies, and you're good to go. So you said something about you from local to global. Okay, so it has to do with your mindset and exposure. I remember a few years ago, we had a conference in Ibadan called Mindset Makeover. Why did we do that? Because we discovered that the mindset of Ibadan people is a major thing that is stopping us and delaying us and setting us back. So you hear things like, where are you from? If I go out and speak and I'm in Lagos, or recently I was in Abuja and someone said, where are you from? I said, I'm from Ibadan. And the look was like, can any good thing come out of there? But you see, this is not the time for you to shy back and say, I just go there once in a while. No, I live there. I was born and bred there. The brown roof is my legacy. My family house is in OJ Market. I'm not ashamed to do it. But the truth of the matter is, you as a person need to have the global mindset to be able to dine with kings. So the fact that I'm from Ibadan does not mean that I cannot talk to the president of America if I get the chance. I would introduce myself. See, because culture defines you. But we're losing out on culture, and that's why we're shying away from it. I am so proud of who I am. So if I am the Ibadan girl that is going to Australia or is going to Turkey or going to Argentina, I would still be that person. But what I go there with is value. So when I get there, it's not a big deal. That's why you need to have the global mindset before you leave. Because like, I think it was what Frank Donga said really caught my attention. You don't have to answer all the questions. You don't have to eat all the food they put on the table. You don't have to do what they're doing. If I'm going out of Ibadan now, I will go with my Ashoke and my Ankara and anything. And I'll still stand shoulder to shoulder with your 3-piece suit. But it's in the mind. Right. The mindset is more important than what you're carrying. Once your mindset is there, you can go from local to global and you're good to go.
Right. Thank you very much. Sir, you have a question you did say. Okay. I need a mic. Okay, let me just come over there. Right. If you have a question for Frank Donga and Mr. Olokpade and Professor, please let us know.
Okay, so it will go to Mr. Frank and Doctor. Please, has there been any crazy downtime? And what principle, what did you hold on to that actually got you out? No, it's for both Dr. Frank and Dr. Angela.
Okay.
So, any downtime where you thought, man, this is over, and you got out of it, and you can say, this one principle helped me get out of that situation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. First of all, let me start by saying this. There's been a lot of terminologies and nomenclatures that has been thrown around or thrown at us today. I wish for us to take a bit more practical approach to the rebranding and the what do I do and all that. This is something that I learned from Jim Rohn, and it has helped me a lot personally. Now, there has to be a point when, maybe when you get back home, I loved when Sam Nike said something. He said, your jotter should be split into 2. What you've heard, an action plan. Now, action plan is never general because we're all different. And of course, we have different things we are catering for. I need you to take a book and devote it to this conference. And write out what is your takeaway and what is your to-do list. And be kind to yourself. Be kind to yourself in the sense of judging what you are able to achieve thereon. It has to be in pen and paper, or else it will never materialize. You have to write it down. Put it somewhere where you can see it every morning. Say it to yourself and actually live by it. Because usually when we come from conferences, even church seminars, there's an euphoria that goes on. That we're also overtly excited about the new lease of life that we have gotten. And then I give you a week. It will be like today never happened. So I wish for you to devote a jotter for this seminar. Then write out, even if it's one thing. I am not a 3-person goal at one preacher. One step at a time. precept upon precept. And then you will be amazed that from that, then whatever it is you have written, read 5 books around it. Google it up. I'm a lecturer, and I know there are tons and tons of free online courses you can even get certificates for. Certificates are valuable. Somebody was talking about your profile. There is a website, Coursera. Coursera has tons and tons of free online courses that you will get certificates for. British Council has free certificate courses you can take around your area. You're building a profile. So take one thing, and in 1 week, appraise yourself. In 2 weeks, appraise yourself. Now, about if I've gotten to a point in my life when I thought it was over, I think when you live life and you don't get to a point when you think it's over, there is no way you can move from point A to B. It is at that point where you feel it has ended that you break into limelight. When I was an undergraduate at Obafemi Awolowo University, I used to cook for my friends for free, and I would still be broke. Until one day when I said, no more. I'm getting paid. You want me to cook for your birthday, you have to pay me. And before I knew it, I was the only undergraduate student in the whole of Obafemi Awolowo University that was catering for money. I catered so well. My classmate's mother was a principal of a school in Lagos. Anytime they come on excursion with over 100 students, I would cater breakfast, lunch, dinner for 3 days. By the time I was graduating, I had a car. Wow. So you had to get to a point when there is no way. And then you now find a way. And then now the $1 million question is, how do you find a way? Read through. Mentorship. Somebody said something earlier. When you know somebody who has been someplace, that person will take you there faster.
Right.
Read about everything and anything. Any new information you get that hits you like you don't know, Google it up and read.
Fantastic. Okay, Dr. Robin, I thank you for that because of our time. Frank Donga, had there been moments, he was just asking that same question, had there been moments where you felt like giving up, and how did you rise up to be who you are today? Because there are so many people out there who are giving up.
Even in the Garden of Gethsemane, Jesus wanted to give up. Why am I not to give up? If you feel like giving up, you're okay, not to do you. It's normal. But the thing is, first of all, you have to ask yourself serious questions. Why do I feel like this? 2 things. It's either you're not getting the results that you expect. In that way, you might need to, first of all, why am I expecting this result? Check. Why am I not getting the result? And then the last one, which even if you are getting the result, you may still feel like that. It's called creative burnout. Now, only in Nigeria I know, say, people work for 5 years. They manage to take 2 weeks vacation, travel out of Nigeria to go and rest in Dubai. They reach Dubai, 2 weeks. They are looking for what to buy to come and sell in Nigeria. We never rest. We never rest in this country. People sleep at night, but they're not really sleeping. They are just lying down and closing their eyes, especially if you are from Lagos. Rest. Sometimes you need to take a break from what you are doing, refresh. Look at it like a customer. Why is my shop looking like this? If no be me get this restaurant, I go enter shop. Sometimes you feel like, just when you feel like that, there will be times, pull back, look at what you are doing. Sometimes all you need is just rest and ask your friends questions. That is where the issue of support system comes in. Who or what is your support system? Do you have friends of like minds that you can troubleshoot ideas with? Do you have a spouse, a sibling that you can ask questions? Do you take time to relax and enjoy? Walk. Even brown neighbors go break down. That's my case.
Because of our time is fast spent, and I need to go over so that, sorry, Doctor. Yes, I have a question for you before we wrap up this panel session. People say Ibadan doesn't allow for business to thrive. People say that there are gatekeepers, spiritual, physical gatekeepers in Ibadan that hold down the business, that Tingobalio salute one first. The business is not going to get off and go nowhere. Now, you've been in business for how long? Help me. Sorry? Over 10 years and you're still standing. Box 18 meters still standing to the glory of God. How can we break, are these just mentalities? Or if they really exist, the power of the gatekeepers, if they are existing for sure, how do we break those boundaries and be standing after 10 years? Let's learn from you. Practicality, just like what Dr. Robin said.
The enemy you give so many attention to or too many attention to will have a strong hold on you. The demon you give too many accord to will have so many stronghold on you. I wouldn't want to go to the side of their spiritual stronghold because there are certain things that just answer to being strategic, being a hard worker. There are certain things that answers to being creative. People say, for example, practically, people don't pay well in this city. But I can tell you for free that my best clients in the last 3 years who have paid the most money has been from this city. Like, we work outside Ibadan almost every weekend. We work in Ibadan almost every weekend as I speak. I have team working in about 4 states. Last week, about 4 states, just like that. But if you look at it, I'm telling you the truth, where I earn most, or the more, even when I was not in the city, when I was staying in Lagos, the guys who pay the most are people who do stuffs here. Are these people who stay in this place? Mostly not. So that takes me to the side of you can be here, but the people who are paying you are not here. It's the way you also position yourself. There was a time that I said this before. I knew that yes, the purchasing power here might be there might be some issues with the purchasing power. But there are people who come into this city to run stuffs that they have the capacity to pay well. So what you do is you position yourself for those people to see you. And when those people see you, they will rather use you here, who is going to provide the same quality, the same excellence, than bringing someone from outside the state. So I would say be strategic about it. Of course, you must have the edge of excellence. Then know who the people, you can't serve everybody. This is something I did from the beginning. I told myself I cannot serve everybody. And who are the people I want to serve? These are the people I want to serve. Right. And I was deliberate about marketing. So I don't put myself where people with low purchasing power will see me. I put myself where people who can pay good money can see me. It's a deliberate effort. Right. So there's money in this city. But you have to be strategic about how you position yourself.
Can we all just kindly please appreciate all our speakers? Mr. Sam Naike, please, picture session quickly. Photographer, please kindly come join them. Can we all arise for picture session? Thank you very much, Honorable Yenike Adeleke. She wants continue. And MOB, we sincerely appreciate you. Can we get the photo cameraman? Okay. Please come together, Aro Safara. Even though Dr. Robin is there. Are we good? Just one more. Hey, it's good though. All right, thank you very much. We sincerely appreciate you. Please ensure to take their social media handles and please follow them and see what other knowledge you can get from them. Remember that we have Mr. Bayo, the CEO of Waka Now. He will be joining us shortly, and at the same time, there is free lunch for everybody. Don't also forget that you have the opportunity to, they're waiting for you. Please let me reel out these names at once. Mr. Samuel Ayegba, Helen Oluwafemi, Oshutade Atinuke, Ajibola Mercy. We have Binkbe Kayode Oladeji, Robert Phillips. please go and get your spa treatment done. I'd like to invite our next speaker. Please take, we have the introduction of Mr. Batel. All right. Bethel, I beg your pardon, Bethel Lion. And this is going to be a phenomenal time. Please, can we welcome Tech? Are we ready? Right. Okay. Thank you very much.
Olulade Bethel is the lead consultant of Real Sense International and also the current councillor of Ward A2 Amu Ward Dauphin local government. He has championed a lot of projects. For many years as a young man, he has spoken to people and tried to give them orientation about believing in the project called Nigeria. He is the type of person that walks the talk rather than just talk the walk, because he would also commit his personal resources into getting things done. His passion for Nigeria has in the past years earned him the label of Mr. Nigeria. Apart from Nigeria, the next thing you will easily notice about Olulade is his passion for music and his very keen interest in helping people live a better life. Ladies and gentlemen, the next thing you will easily notice about Olulade is his passion for
to have good money. You will have good money by having revelation, knowing things that they do not know. Hold your neighbor tight. Hold your neighbor tight. This is why I'm here. Hold your neighbor tight. Pray for your neighbor to know, like you're praying for yourself. You have 1 minute. Pray for your neighbor to know that from today, you begin to know to get ahead. If we have 1 million naira to give Sam Nike next year, do you know how much it is? That you will know, not by flesh, but by the Spirit. Even Jesus had to acknowledge, flesh and blood has not revealed this to you. You will know from henceforth. You won't just receive information here, but eternal doors will be opened unto you. You will know the right people to work with. You will know the right business to invest into. Father, we give you praise. You sent me and I came. It was hard, but I'm doing it. And I pray in the name of Jesus, who opened the same portal to me in the place of worship. One, I ask for a renewed spirit that you will love to worship. Because every evening Adam worshipped. And as he worshipped, the things of heavens were opened unto him. I ask for you grace to worship. Grace to be obedient. In the name of Jesus Christ. And by next year, when everybody is talking about a casting down, you would have an experience of a lifting up. Because you know what to do. You know how to do it. And you're not full of yourself, but full of God's glory. Father, we give you praise. Hallelujah. The portals are open. Say, I believe it. I receive it. I walk in it. And I'm getting ahead. God bless us. I love you all.
Thank you very much. And while we're still standing on our feet, Mr. Bayo of Wakana is also right here before I call on Nels. Please, can we appreciate him? Appreciate him with a clap ovation. Appreciate it. That's Mr. Bayo of Wakana. If you know the Wakana brand, that's him right there. All right, Nels, please take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Nels. I'm a singer-songwriter. The song I'm about to do is not about failures or sadness. Instead, it is about surviving and winning and giving testimonies after. All right. The title of my song is We Go Dey Alright. Alright. So I wrote this song at a time when I was really frustrated being an artist in Nigeria, and you know how things can be for an upcoming artist. So it relates to every one of us who have, at some point or the other, something that we really want to do and hope it blows up. Please, can you start the playback for me one more time? Thank you, sir. I left home with a dream. I left home with a bunch of other plans. Should I throw in the towel? Life 5. bosom. Again, make I bosom. One day you go better, better for my heart. Again, make I bosom. Hey, one day you go better, better for my heart. I know we have these dreams that we want to live, and our consolation remains. We go day alright, day alright. Oh, we go day alright. We go day alright. Okay, alright. We have to be alright. Thank you very much. We go day alright.
Bayo Lion, as he is fondly called, is the Chief Executive Officer of Wakanao. Bayo has a broad and diverse mix of business experiences across continents. He has a master's in business administration with concentration in finance from Clark Atlanta University. From Clark Statistics in 2004. Bayo was a senior finance manager at Amazon.com, managing all products related to inbound and inventory for fulfillment by Amazon worldwide business, with over $80 billion in sales. He also has prior experiences for multiple Fortune 500 companies such as Walmart, Texas Instruments, and PetSmart, to mention a few. Ladies and gentlemen, with excitement in your heart, let's give Adebayo Adedeji a get ahead welcome.
This morning, Olayinka had planned that I leave Lagos at 8 o'clock, but in my usual habit, this microphone is not great. This sound is not great. In my usual habit, I look at my schedule and I start to mentally get ready for my journey. Let's try this one. Someone just make, hello? Aha, it's too loud. So I looked at my schedule and I was supposed to give a talk somewhere else tomorrow in my mind. I didn't send it to Olayinka. I just looked at it just to confirm, and I saw that it was today in Lagos. So I called the organizers that you will let me go first because I have to be in Ibadan. So I rushed there, I spoke, and then from there I came to Ibadan. And we were stuck on the turn just to come in, not knowing that we could have parked and walked across. But again, my slides. So I apologize and thank you for waiting. I hope that what I will tell you will be as impactful as I thought about it. Okay? All right. Amen. We just came back from church. Amen. Server, the people serving, madams, let me tap them. You have to stop because I get distracted. When people move around, I get really distracted. You have to stop if you want me to speak. Madam. Just stop. I've said it before that I believe that the people that probably will not make heaven is choir. Because they are the ones that are always working when the message is being delivered. And ladies and gentlemen, they want me to talk to you about unstoppable momentum and getting ahead. Why are you showing me? I'll tell you a story. Me and that man sitting right there. We woke up last year and we said, this year we want to build. Right? I'm 42 tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm 42. And me and him is my next door neighbor. It's an unfortunate thing for him. Because we will agree to go and do something the next morning. And before he wakes up, I'm already there. And we went to bed at 3 o'clock at the same time. Then you will call me and say, you're a bastard. You didn't even come and wake me up. But I remember our conversation. We had that conversation in the car again about what we wanted to do in 2022. He left his job and said he wanted to do something. And he said, hey, come, let's go do something. Let's go and make money. And we started to build. In January, we started to postulate on what we wanted to build. Postulate. We're doing the research. We're doing the research. We're doing the research. Right now, we have 14 ongoing projects. 14. Me and this man shared our first money, December 2021. In the middle of the night, we made 500,000 naira, 1 million, and we shared it in the middle of the night outside our house. That was when the money was cash. And we said to ourselves, this is our first money that we're sharing together. You remember? Since then, we have shared, I don't know. I'm thinking of buying a G-Wagon for my birthday tomorrow. Hold on. But I want to buy a plane for my birthday. You will hear about it when I buy it. Now, the point is this. Because they went to church, me too, I must start from church. Faith is the evidence of the things you do not see. Don't clap. This is the message you don't clap for. I don't need anybody to clap. Just listen. The poorest people are the most religious Christians. I grew up in a Cherubim and Seraphim church. I know poverty firsthand. You confess it, but you don't practice it. This is why I don't go to church. Because I am too busy practicing the church I have been going from childhood. Because faith is about starting. Faith is about starting. My next slide. You see, there is nothing called unstoppable momentum when you are not moving. Momentum is moving. And then you're unstoppable in that movement. The lack of taking a step is the lack of not going anywhere. Sorry, is the presence of staying in a spot. Are you with me? If you don't move away, you see, I'm going back to church. The Bible says, do not be held captive by hollow and deceptive philosophies, which are based on human traditions, after the rudiments of the world, after the traditions of men, and not after Christ. Even Jesus moved. Jesus went to a party to discover his first miracle. His first miracle did not come and meet him at home. He was at the party. The guy was doing Shedi Balabala. When they came to call him, I said, Jesus, Why cannot finish when Ashake has not performed? Then they say, hey, Ogbeni, do miracle now. The miracle. Ah, Opo, Ego Miwa, pour it. Miracle Jele. Can we continue? Joa. Miracles happen when you are in transit. Are you with me? The first rule of an unstoppable momentum is that you must move yourself. So everybody in this room, do me a favor, change your seat. Change your seat. Move to another seat. Move to another seat. Move yourself. You see, the philosophy of movement is that some people will not get up. It's okay. Change your seat. Come on, sit down here. I love your baby. How old is your baby? A month. Congrats, man. Congrats. All right? Did we move? All right. The distance by which you move is the distance by which you moved. Let me say it again. The distance between where you are now and the seat you were before was the distance of your mind. You don't understand, Abby. Tell me you don't understand. Eh? Okay. You need to write this down. A man who uses an elephant to set a bait knows exactly what he wants to catch. Let me go over it again. A man to ve de pakute o wa fi elephant erin o fi de pakute eku ko lo fe mu. If you want to go far, you have to walk actually farther. Actually farther. Because you see, if I'm going to that place and I know the way, I am actually not doing anything new. But if I decide I want to go up and I have to figure out a way to pad my legs to get up, right? But nobody else has gone there, then I don't know how long my failure will be before I get there. Have you ever looked at jump and said that it's actually not hard? Now, you know, you've done it before. You now look back and say, that was actually difficult. But in that moment when you were doing it, it was difficult. Correct? You see, the ability to get up and move, it's not something that can be described to you unless you do it. But you see, a lot of you here that call yourself Christians and devout Muslims have something that Jesus Christ said you should not have. It is called F-E-A-R, fear. I'll tell you a story. Are you ready? When they were reading my profile, sometimes I don't believe it is me. Eh? Have you heard this song? Emi omo ghetto. If I take off my shoes and you look at my nails, you understand I grew up on the streets. We didn't have money to buy tire. So we used stones to do posts. And there was a lot of stones. So when you want to kick the ball, Aman Shito. Eh? Then one day, I woke up and found myself in America. I, that grew up on the streets of Ogba, I cannot go hungry. That's when I knew that when people want to put money inside a slot machine, some of them, their coins will fall. And because the coins falls underneath the slot machine, they don't want to go there because there is dust and poto under the vending machine. You guys know what vending machine is? that machine you put money that will give you soda. So me, I now found out that when people that their coins fall, don't like to go under the machine. I now went to AutoZone. I said, I want to buy wiper. The guy said, is your wiper bad? I said, no. He said, why do you want to buy wiper? I said, I need wiper. The guy said, do you need two? Right? I said, I need one. The guy said, I don't have one. I said, do you even have a bad one that you can give me for free? The guy said, yes. I now took the wiper. I put stick at the end of the wiper. I will now go under the vending machine in the school that I was. I will scrape this one today. I will use the money to buy one Coke and one honey bun. Right? Tomorrow, I will go to another vending machine. I will sweep it. I always found enough coins under the vending machine to buy the food that I needed for sustenance because I knew that it was a temporary situation. I had already moved away from my father's house. I was in another man's country and I just had to go to school and finish my education and I will be fine. You see, unstoppable momentum needs unstoppable dedication. Even God said to Abraham, leave your father's house. You have to move. So let us move one more time. Are you ready to move? Oh yeah now. 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 The distance between your movement is where your mind is going. Some of you change seat from left to right. Amen, people. All right. Now, the interesting thing about movement is that the friends you had yesterday, where you were sitting with before, once you move, those friends will change. Are you with me? Are you with me? Because the survival that those friends provided and the comfort of relationship that they provided when you were in one spot, when you move to the next spot, they're too far. If you need a pen right now, you have to talk to her. Abi? If you need a pencil, you're probably going to talk to her. Right? Dear Nigerians, you have to be students of your environment. Are you with me? You see, unstoppable momentum requires you to have dedication and to be aware. Let's go to my next slide. Next lesson. So what's the first lesson? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Your first action is move. Is move. It's move. 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 My movement was actually counterintuitive. I left Amazon to come to take over Waka Now. That was a company that was struggling, that could not pay salaries for 8 months. I was making $300,000 a year at Amazon in 2019. I was comfortable. My life was perfect. You see, my backyard was a desire of most men. I had a smoker. I had a grill. On Friday night, I always get drunk. Standard behavior. Because I didn't have anything I was using my life to do. Then when I come home around 1 a.m. on Saturday morning, I already have one meat. I have soaked in salt and sugar solution. And I take the meat to my counter in my drunken state. I had one spice that I make. I call it magic spice. It's my own spice. I put it on top of that thing, on the meat chunk. And I'll take it into my smoker. I put it in the smoker. I cover it. I light firewood. I put charcoal. And I'll go to sleep on the couch. Around 6 o'clock, I'll wake up with hangover. I'll go outside and check the wood and see whether it's perfect. And 7 again, you cannot open the smoker. Once you seal that smoker, you must seal it for 10 hours. Yes. And then I put it in there. Then I come back to my couch. And then I sleep. Around 6:30, my children wake up. Daddy, we did not see you last night. I said, your father is irresponsible on Fridays. And we would joke. And I'll be praying I can send them away so that I can catch a little sleep. Then I'll finally sleep a little bit. My wife will come and say, like I do every Friday. I go to the same bar. It's called HQ1. I go to HQ1. I have HQ2. If I go to HQ2, I'm seeing more where I stay at HQ1. Then my wife will say to me, Payo, you are cooking breakfast this morning. I say, okay. While I'm cooking my breakfast in the kitchen, my eyes was looking at my backyard. There were flowers. My smoker is going off. Everything is perfect. Life is good. Then I'll make breakfast. I'll make bacon and eggs and toast bread. I'll serve it. We don't eat baked beans. Only English people do that nonsense, right? We serve breakfast, lovely bacon, some perfectly grilled sausage. Then I'll serve it. All of us will sit at the kitchen corner table and we eat, we laugh. Everybody says, Daddy, your bacon is amazing, my daughter. Oh, I'll say, yes, oh, my daughter, this is great. We eat breakfast. Then we'll sit down, we watch TV, or we go take ice cream, or I take my boy out for karate or something. Then I come back, I go back to my smoker. I open the smoker now because it's 8 hours. And I will see the meat. The nyash of the meat will now be flipping. And one day, while going through that beautiful life of reckless abandonment, I got a call from Nigeria and said, would you like to come and help a struggling company? It was on a Saturday. Oh, let me tell you where I was on that Saturday. Right? People remember stories, so follow my story. Okay? I was going to go and buy a cow. I did not have anything I was using my life for. So I said, I will kill a cow today. I will just be frying it and be eating it. I was making money. I didn't have anything to do. I didn't have. So I was going when I got the call. And the lady said, let us talk right now. The one said, no, we'll talk on Monday. I said, why? We finally spoke. Alas, I went to my wife. I said, I am moving to Nigeria. My wife said, you are mad. Look at our life. Look at what we have acquired. We're doing okay. The only thing I've not allowed you to acquire is a power bike because you will kill yourself. And I told her that the greatness I desire is not in a place of comfort. The greatness I desire is not on Instagram. The greatness I desire is not in a place that can be described by man, because I don't even know that greatness. Because everything I do now, tomorrow I think I was stupid then. But when you take your step back and listen to the story I told you, there was something in my life that was consistent. I was consistently good at everything I did. When I was at Amazon, when I'm going to the office, I don't get there early. I will show up at 10. People will be waiting for me. I'll be like, oh, okay. What do you need? You tell me. I'll not take out my bag. Marker in my hand. That's your solution. Go right here, I'll bring it back. What do you need? These were people that were senior to me, my level, lower than me. They will wait for me because consistently I was more knowledgeable than the next guy. If you study for 10 hours, I will study for 40 until I know it like the back of my hand. Smoking meat. I describe smoking meat, Abi. I learned smoking meat on YouTube. And I continue to smoke meat and 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 smoke meat. That now Dundu Nation makes 8 million naira weekly that is based on that smoked chicken. I was consistent at anything I pick. You cannot make breakfast better than Bio. My toast bread is so crispy that the crisp of the bread will not hurt your mouth. When you put butter on it, it will slide. Because I will have shaken off all the remnant bread on top of it. Somebody said to me that, Bayo, do you realize that you're a perfectionist? I said, no, I am just a guy that when I start to move, I start to get better. I move, I make sure I'm better. I move, I make sure I get better. I am consistent in my action towards greatness. Are you? Are you? The Bible says, if a man be diligent in his work, be diligent, be diligent. All of you want to call the end, but you forget the diligence. Diligence, diligence. If you are an air plater, my mother said to me, God bless my mother. All of you that don't have my mother, I'm sorry that she was my mother. She said to me, if you choose to sell ewedu, be the best ewedu seller in the goddamn world. Let everybody say, if you've not eaten Bayo's ewedu, you have not eaten ewedu. If you don't buy travel from Waka now, you miss your flight. Ekpe near Ekpe. When I joined Waka now, of course, company was Desiree. If you go and read my story on Twitter, they will say I'm an animal. I told them that it's already in my name. Yes, sir? 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 That animal, I've already put it in my name. And people say, why do I call myself lion? The quest for hunger of an animal is consistent. The quest for blood is consistent. It's not emotional. It's not. Somebody reached out to me on the way to the car. After they messed me up at another conference that I gave them 10 million naira for. They now reached out to me that they need support for a program. And I was telling Gabriel, I told the woman that I was polite. I said that we have run out of sponsorship budget for the rest of the year. Polite. She now said, oh no, I'm looking for personal donation. And I responded, I have no personal incentive to donate to your cause. I am consistent in my veracity to everything. I tell people, I don't do 50%. I'm a 0 or 100. Don't drink with me. I am so consistent in everything I do that if I'm doing evil, Gabriel Abi, if I'm doing evil, I am 100% evil. It shock you. Because when I read the Bible said that the only thing that makes God sick is 50% people. Lukewarm. Because God said, He will. I know the Bible more than all of you. The principle of lukewarmness is not 0, it's not 100, it's 50. That is okay. We pass at 50. It's okay. Oh, once I get 5 credits, I will enter university. I just need to show up. You know, they will still pay me. No. Bayo is always 100. 100. Actually, 1,000. When everybody is tired, I am standing. I said on Monday that I wanted to teach my entire organization a course that I had, course the act of selling. I made up my mind I wanted to teach the entire organization. Olayinka is my chief of staff. You can go ask her behind. I did not leave the room until I taught the whole complaint. I did not eat breakfast. I did not eat lunch. I did not eat dinner. I stood there and I was teaching. At some point, my hands were shaking because I lacked sugar. I told them to give me coffee. I kept going until the end. Are you consistent? Are you consistent? You see, they can give you lumber that God will bless you. Is a lie. Because the blessing of God already on your life was already given. To take it is consistency. You don't need another prayer. That is why pastor cannot collect my money. I don't pay tithe. Yes, I'm going to hell. Yes, we'll see each other there. Me and Ashake will be in fire. And yeah, don't worry. It's my soul, it's not yours. I am consistent because, you see, I hate Trump. Donald Trump. I hate him. But I respect him. He's consistently stupid. Consistently stupid. Even when you tell him that, bro, what you are saying doesn't make sense, you say, no, to me it makes sense. He's one of the most consistent people I have met. I respect him. He names everything after himself. Trump Hotel, Trump Towers, Trump this, Trump that, Trump school, Trump this, Trump. He's consistently narcissistic. Consistently. You are now not consistently good or consistently bad, and you are looking for money. It won't come up. Choose one. Oh, I'm not trying to tell you to be good or to be bad. I'm just saying be consistent. Sorry, I'm not a pastor. Be consistent. You see, there's an Ashawo in everybody's area, yes or no? There's one girl that was an Ashawo, and she was consistent. Till tomorrow when you see her, I'll be like, what do they know you for? I respect those Ashawo that we know. Hey, I'm an Ashawo. What are you? What are you? Yes, I'm indexing towards the negative side now. What are you? People say that if Bayo is involved in our business, I am sure it will be successful because I am consistently successful. You know why? When I fail, I don't stop. We keep going. We die there. We die there. We'll keep going. Can you? You know, the Bible talks about the men of valor. The Bible says that there were some men, they were 50 and they were something, I don't forget that part. But he said about one that he was fighting to a point that his hands became the sword. And the sword became his hand. And he moved his sword so much that, bro, go move sword. If you are the one and your sword is perfect with your movement of your hand, guy. Consistency. Today you are selling human hair. Tomorrow you are selling chicken. Consistency. I'm not saying that you should switch, but if that is your trade, to be selling everything, be selling everything consistently. Consistently. If you are moving, be doing what? Be moving consistently. Next one. Oh, Jesus, I need Coke. You see, this one is one that Nigerians don't like. Because Nigerians are arrogant in ignorance. We are arrogant in ignorance. How many of you are business owners? If you're a business owner, please raise up your hand. Please, raise up your hand, raise up your hand. Raise it above your head. It's like altar call. You have to raise it so that you can get blessed. Ladies and gentlemen, God is speaking to me right now. I'm joking. You can put your hands down. If you're a business owner, everybody keep your hand up. If you're a business owner. If you know what a P&L is, put your hands down. Be honest. P&L. If you know what a P&L is. P&L. P&L. If you can compute a P&L for yourself, put your hand down. Isn't it? A lot of you don't understand the concept of profit and loss. And you're a business owner. Who is anybody using Palasa phone here? Sorry, that 4K phone or 5K, I don't know how much they're selling it now. Who is that person that's the only phone you have? Is a small. I want to buy you a phone. If that's the only phone you have, stand up. I want to buy you a phone. If that's the only phone you have, Palasa phone, you didn't answer. I've moved on. So, if all of you have smartphones, right? Are you with me? If all of you have smartphones, then let us ask ourselves, are you smart? You're on Snapchat. Never use my head, then go use my head again. That's what's written on TikTok. I wake up and I say, I have an idea. I want to open a business that bakes bread. Bread. I've never baked bread in my life. Bayo, I'll just go on YouTube, how to make bread. And I will just spend time there. Just spend time there. You see, because on my journey, I am aware that I am delinquent of the position I am in. That I don't have all the necessary skills to be here. If you get promoted to a job that you're ready for, it is not a promotion. I'll say it again. If you get promoted to a job that you're ready for, it is not a promotion. If you move to another company because you feel that your skills are more fit for that company, you did not get promoted. Promotion means that you are in a place that your intellect can comprehend what the requirements are, but your skills at that point is deficient. You now go and find the growth to grow into that role. That is why your parents bought you oversized uniforms. So that you can grow into the uniform. Because when you started school, you were not supposed to start. YouTube is a powerful tool in all of you's hands to learn anything. How to weld, how to do this, how to run fast, how to start bread, how to make alcohol, how to sell drugs, how to be a professional ashawo is on YouTube. Thank you. YouTube. Powerful, 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 powerful. And actually, and a lot of you don't go look for that growth. Because once they start paying you 510K, you think you have arrived. At that point, I am Googling how to be a billionaire. Consistent growth, consistent quest for information. That, this place where they go, I don't know how. I had a revelation recently, and it was a very powerful one for me. And I've used it quite a bit to my team, and I'll share it with you. Can we read Psalm 23 together? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside still waters. He restored my soul. Hold on. Let's start again. The Lord is my shepherd. The Lord is me. That's where we are going to. Oh yeah, wait, let's go shadow of death. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. Now listen to me. God did not say don't walk. God did not say don't move. God did not say stop. God did not say look sideways. He said, though I walk, I am moving. I am consistently moving forward, and I'm walking beside the shadow. Not even death itself. The shadow of it. But if you take the time and read Psalm 23, it's about walking. That was when this guy released his song. I liked it. Pogoli, an odd kid. On the boat, you don't go. On the boat, and because I love the words of God, but I don't consume them the way you people do. Consistent growth is needed. You have to seek knowledge. You can be, you see, rich people are not. Who has ever met a stupid rich man before? Yes, you have. There's this guy that has money that you think he does not know anything. Why don't you have money? You that you know something. I'll tell you the difference. There's something that they know. A politician once told me, he said, Bayo, if we want to give rice to all of you, and you are 500, I will not buy enough rice to go around. I'll buy rice that can feed only 5 people. So that when we share it and you fight and you kill yourselves, it can be in the news that I had an event. Knowledge. And they use it as a weapon. And then we say, our politicians are stupid. Yeah? Are they? Next slide. Are they? And when you now find that guy that knows something that you don't know, are you humble enough to be intentional about building a relationship? I'll say it again. When I joined Wakana is my best example. I did not know jack shit about issuing tickets. One thing like this, I did not know. One thing, how to issue tickets, I did not know. So, I will go downstairs to the people that issue tickets downstairs. Oh, by the way, we're a large organization. At that time, we're doing 80 million naira a day in sales. Now we're doing 800, 900 million naira a day. A day. Not in 2 days, 1 day. We get money gone. But I'll go and sit down beside this girl. Her name is Joke, junior staff. And I'll be asking questions that, Joke, how are you? So, why do you press that key when you want to issue tickets? The girl will be like, oh, God. If you don't press that key, the person will get to the airport, they will not fly. I'll say, yeah? Tell me more. She will teach me. She did not even know she was teaching me anything. I'll say, when I travel, I travel every month. At that time, now I travel every week. It's a problem. I came back from Ghana yesterday. And I'm in Ibadan today. When I travel that time, I'll buy chocolate. Joke, look what I got you. She'll say, Oga, come, let me hug you. She will hug. I say, Joke, you know that key that you said, which one is it again? She will show me. Me and Joke, we are good friends now. She has gotten promoted in the company. She has had another child. Not for me. She has had another child for her husband. Coincidentally, her husband's name too is Bayo. Right? When she had a child, I visited them in their house. I was intentional about learning from her because I'm building a relationship even though we're not on the same social, economic, or career standards. Oftentimes, we Nigerians are too arrogant. I should stop, Abi. 5 minutes more. Let me go on low. Am I worried? All right? So I will stop now. Because if you want more, you can come, I'll charge you. And I'll close like this. And this is an exercise I want us to step forward and do together. Go to the next slide. Rest and recalibrate. Make sure you have the right energy. Rest is as important. Is this the momentum they are talking about? Sometimes on your journey of momentum, you need to stop and sleep. You just die. High blood pressure will just kill you. You think, you rest, and you calibrate. The biggest one that I always say to all Nigerians, please shake me. All right? Aha. Get up. Stand up. Exactly. When you're a journey, people must see confidence in your eyes. And confidence is how you shake people. When you shake people, it's like a telepathic ability. They can feel your energy. Say, how are you? You doing okay? Great. And we Nigerians have not learned the art of handshake. Some people say, shake me. You shake it like this. They shake me. They look down. Jerry, they don't look down. I can't even do it. I can't do it well. I can't simulate it well. But I see it very often. You see, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to practice and learn. So let's stand up. That's my last gift to you. As you go on your journey, as you meet people, two things you must know. What is your name, sir?
Adedayo.
Ask me what my name is.
What's your name, sir?
My name is D. Bayo Lion. D. I'm the one you're waiting for. D. Bayo Lion. You see, giving a good impression of yourself on your journey with confidence because you know where you're going to is important. And it happens in that handshake. How are you? Doing okay? Great. How are you, sir? Are you doing okay? Don't do that. Exactly. Don't do this. Because you don't know me well enough. Let's shake again. How are you? I'm doing well. You doing excellent? Great. And the moment I know him, I shake him like this. Are you doing all right? Great, thank you. You portray strength. So take your partner. Let's step forward. Let's step forward. As we close program, step forward. They want to drop balloon. Step forward. Take a partner. 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 Come on. Take a partner. No, don't break her arm. Don't break her arm. Don't break people's arms. All right? Step forward. Step forward. There's space. There's space. There's space. Come on. Come on. All right.
Please, as you're stepping forward, kindly step forward with your phones.
Somebody is consistently good at stealing phones. All right. Are you ready? All right. So find a partner, pairs and twos, leave yourselves first. Pretend like you just met each other, and let's introduce ourselves. Find a partner. Who's your partner? Face your partner. Face your partner. You're not praying. No, wait. No. Find another partner. I don't want to give you. Hey, come. Touch. Oh, yeah, I don't want doing that. All right. Look. All right. Are you ready? Now, I want you to say your name with confidence. Take one turn. So the person to the right will go first, and the person to the left will go next. Hi, my name is Bayo Lion. Nice to meet you. And what you've all done, if you've taken the first step of moving forward, and let me leave you with this. I'll leave you with this. Odito, collect our number after. I will not block you. I am a solid man. My father died when I was 2. Actually, when I was 1.5. My mother died when I was 23. I am an orphan. I come from a nothing beginning. I don't have anything over any of you. There's no strength. There's no gift. When I came to this world, I was bettered naked, just like you were. The standard of the hospital that they bettered me is probably not different from the ones that they bettered you from. We used to take showers and save the water that we used to take showers to flush toilets. I fetch water. I carry jerry can. I carry koroba. I did everything. I have driven cars. I have lived life. I have traveled. You can do better than I have ever done. But it's not about saying it because God has already blessed you. What God has deposited in you is enough. The Bible says that He has not brought you this far to leave you alone. If you walk in that confidence and start taking bold steps today, don't email me, I will not invest in your business. If you start by taking bold steps today, I can tell you, you might not be successful in the endeavor that you started with. But when you look back, you'll be better than where you left. And that is all that matters when you want to get ahead and be unstoppable. When an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, catastrophe is about to happen. If you stand in my way, I will fight you 3 ways. I will fight you mentally first. I will fight you physically 2. Number 3, I will take your matter to God. Because I am an unstoppable animal. That I'm on my quest for blood. So if you stop on my way and say that this boy will not move, I will remove you. I will find a way around you. What will you do? That's what makes a difference between you and the next guy. I wish you all the success.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to Bayo Lion, please. 1 minute, Mr. Bayo. This is very, very symbolic. I'd like you all to take this time very significant. My elder sister is here. Mrs. Olumini, please step forward. Effective touch, step forward. Kunle Awotiku, step forward. Pastor Sam Adekunbi, let's step. No, don't go, everyone. Please don't go. What we want to do is very symbolic, you know. This is not children's party, so you must have wondered, you must have been wondering, why do we have balloons here? The theme is get ahead on unstoppable momentum. So we are releasing this balloon right now, and as we release it, we are trying to say that you have been released. Nothing can stop you again. You are getting ahead. The momentum you have, you can't listen to Bayo and then your momentum is stoppable. You're unstoppable. You're undefeated right now. So what I want you to do, put up your phone. Just take this as a prophetic move, okay? If that is okay. So media, can you help us? And so we are saying 2022 Get Ahead Conference, Unstoppable Momentum. They're going to play this song. If you can dance to it, vibe to it really. Let it trend everywhere. At the same time, you are making a statement. Let's go. Unstoppable momentum. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Unstoppable. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Let's vibe. This is the after party. If you can vibe, come and join me here. If you can vibe, come join me. Let's go. 1, 2. My son, where are you?
got my body burning, and your body big. Loving you, they make me forget, say I get problem. By the end of the night, enter bathroom, fashion. I want to flex my love, I want to press, and I want to carry my love away. To a place you love. I love you, mama, I want to press, and I want to carry my love away. To a place you love. Die whoop, die whoop, or die whoop, yeah, or die whoop, die whoop, die whoop, or die whoop, yeah, or die whoop, die whoop, die whoop, or die whoop, yeah, or die whoop, die whoop, die whoop, or die whoop, yeah, or die whoop. Who the f*** is your bestie? Danny bro, Danny bro, Danny bro. You don't want to find my trouble. Enter bathroom, fashion. She na me you come through when your heart break. Heart break, push and she heart break. Na me the bite here for your man day. Enter bathroom, fashion. I want to flex my love. Koni bajo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you, de buka. Oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo.
Just a little. We will continue. Wait a minute. If you lost, there is an ATM card bearing a farm center. Please see me to collect your ATM card with identification. And if you have not collected your food, please do go outside. Take pictures. Hashtag GetAhead 2020. All right, please. Music, music, music. Let me see you.